Hello, everybody. Jojo, how you doing? Good morning to you. Happy Thursday, because it's Thursday. What's going on? We're gonna jump over here. I need to get some a brush to mix some paint here. I just put on my palette. You guys will give me just a second to mix this up. And then we are trying a weird ratio of some weird contrast paints. Alright, so before I try this, going in blind here, it's a ratio of 5 drops of this Soul Blight Gray. Excuse me, 5 drops of this, 2 drops of Plague Bearer Flesh, and 1 drop of this Rigor Mortis for the tannish color that it provides. I want a little bit of warmth in there. So we're going to try this, and we're going to try this on a big beast boy here. This is a Crypt Horror. Let's see how this looks. That's actually really nice. That's a really nice color. Okay, cool. I think I'm happy. We'll do this on all of our ghoulish buddies here. Just wanted to color with like a little bit of green in it, but it looked a little you know, like gross, I guess. Hole in one. Alright. How are you doing this morning, Choach? How's your week been? Hey, did you see Beta Garmin Book for Heresy? Yes! Yes, I have seen it. Yep. I've played some scenarios out of it and everything. I do not own that one, but yeah, I do know. How you doing, Cody? John Locke, what's up? Lord 17C, what's up? It is an interesting color. If you guys weren't here right at the start, this is it is a mix of contrast type colors. This is 5 parts Soul Blight Gray, which is a white wash, like a warm white wash. 2 parts Plague Bearer Flesh contrast, and then 1 part Army Painter Speed Paint 2.0 Rigor Mortis. So, originally, I wanted to do this skin with just the Rigor Mortis color. The description of the Rigor Mortis was perfect for what I was wanting, which is a light grayish green. And when I actually tried it, it was very much a light khaki. There is very, very little green in that color. And I can show you guys an example, a comparison here. Just a moment. Yeah, I decided to make my own. I've been like procrastinating on this. These guys, all these minis I have left, at least these ghouls, are going to be really easy to finish. You just had to come up with a good like flesh color, and I think this one will do it. That's a really nice, like exactly kind of what I was looking for. Thank goodness you're streaming today. My whole family's sick. I've called off the last 2. Oh no. Oh, that sucks, John Locke. I'm sorry about that. Choach, you're hoping to get fired soon? Alright, man, alright. This is Rigor Mortis on its own. This is the light grayish green, and you can see there is no green in this color. It is not light, it is not gray. Well, it is light, it is not grayish or green. This is very much a light khaki. And sorry to say, I think Monument was watching my stream when I was complaining about this color, and now they don't want to send me stuff. But, yeah, yep. What do you think about the Tartarus scheme from the book? What scheme in particular? Which one are you talking about? I don't know if I know that specific part. I don't own the book. I've just played from it. So because there are people in my group that have it. I have Siege of Cathonia, but I didn't buy the that one. Looks like a Munchkin. We put him next to. Yeah, yeah, he does. Yeah, these minis are from like maybe 2008, 2009. Um, they're way over exaggerated. Their faces have like weird large mouths with like goofy grins on them and stuff. They're a little more comical as far as like undead go. I don't mind the models. I think the models are fine looking. They're just strange. Grant a tribal tattoo. What legion is that for? That sounds interesting though. For a legion to have tribal tattoos. That sounds like a Sons of Horus thing. Raja, how you doing this morning? My draw, what's up? What's up, guys? Oh, it's a black shield. Oh, that's cool. All right. Yeah, Cody, I don't have the books, so I don't know which one you're talking about specifically, but that I mean, it sounds like a neat idea, like tribal tattoo, especially for black shields, since they're just doing their own thing and like putting stuff that's, you know, that looks cool on their armor. So I'm all profit. All right. Okay. Oh, you're all right. Okay. I mean, it's all the same, right? Some new Zoomer slang here. Contacts if you ponder on the toilet someday. I was reading about GW's financials. Existing CFO took $64 million when she cashed out. They had $139 million in revenue after costs. Yeah, I don't. These corporations are just like a Ponzi scheme, right? That's like every big corporation where they're just like somehow the CEO makes as much money as the company does. Send him backspace, right? Yeah, that's okay. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Like saying I'm Gucci, right? I'm all profit. Skull Warrior, how you doing? Good to see everybody this morning. It has been it's been a fun week. It's been a little strange, you know, not streaming much this week, so or at all until today. So I was looking forward to today, but I've been having a really fun time chilling with the painting sun this week. Okay, one more of these Crypt Horse. Man, I really like that color. This color is really good. Exactly what I was looking for. It's from Garrison Host. I don't know what that is. Are you thinking about painting some Terminators with like tribal tattoos and stuff? Like doing some black shields or what? Got a box of Night Armigers. Oh, that's cool, John Locke. Like impossible to get minis. Very cool. I've had this stinking commission. Been waiting on stuff to arrive. And my local store messed up the order. And I never heard anything. So I called them this past weekend. And they reordered it, but I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna buy the stuff when I see it in store, because I've been setting 2 boxes of one particular set, and I've been seeing them in single boxes, but I've been like, no, I got it on order, but just gonna buy it because a little annoying. The Black Shield host, the Tartars comes from, yeah, that's cool. Ever see Zinch Epic 40k spaceship looks like birds for cheaper to swallow? Okay. That is a very specific request, but sure. Discs for sorcerers? Oh, that's neat, yeah. I have Ahriman. And then do I have Warhammer Fantasy Sorcerer on a disc? I might. I do have a Warhammer Fantasy Chaos Warriors Sorcerer, and he was a Zinch marked sorcerer, and he pretty much looks like a bird. It's incredible. And he has a little bird familiar too. You can probably look it up. He's probably from, I don't know, fourth or fifth edition Warhammer Fantasy. But he's like, he has 2 legs, but he has like bird claws and like a bird head and everything. Like, dude was truly blessed by Tzeentch. Those Tartarus and Joe. Yeah, please do. Please do. Yeah, because I can't, I have no idea what you're talking about here. All right, I need to put more of these colors down. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Man, I love how simple that is. That's amazing looking. Yeah, the key with that, if you want to get that vibe, you got to be real easy on the tattoos. 6, 7, 8, 10. You can't put like a bold or bright blue. It's got to be something really muted. I like that silver. That shade of silver also is really cool on them. I don't know if I ever painted that sorcerer I have. Maybe I'll get that out. Maybe I'll get that and put it on the Wheel of Minis or something. Or something I've noticed about the Army Painter Speed Paint is it's very thin with like no surface tension. So if you put it in like a textured space, it is going to slip right into the recesses. It has to have dish soap in it. Or that, what is that, like, is that like Glycol or whatever? What is that stuff that they put in dish soap? When you put this on water or on other paint, you see that like dish soap effect where all the like the pigment just like separates from the, you know, to like spread around the speed paint. It's interesting. And that effect is nice most of the time. I like that it'll just kind of choose where to go and it'll go there. Sometimes it can be a little annoying. You're trying to be a little more precise with your speed paint, but we're gonna cover all minis here. Yeah, that color turned out perfect. I have impressed myself with how this shade turned out. This is what I always wanted, and I just had to mix it myself. I had to get the courage to do it myself, guys. The Black Shield rules are really cool in Heresy. If you guys aren't familiar with like Black Shields, they're basically legionnaires during the Heresy from like different legions, like Space Marines, that just like renounce both sides of the conflict and just went and did their own thing. And they would, you know, sometimes they would just be, it'd be like a squad of them. Sometimes they would find other groups of kind of like renegade Space Marines, and they would all kind of join together. But they made rules for them, and they have some of the craziest like out there rules for Space Marines. It's really interesting. Like, you can give your Space Marines las guns. Like, there's a way to outfit them to where they're just like, you know, they're living off like scraps and what they can find, because they don't have like Forge World shipping them stuff. And so they have rules for giving them like guardsman weapons. And so you can give your Space Marines las guns and heavy stubbers and all that kind of stuff. And they use them better than a guardsman, which is funny, but it's still like a dude with a las gun. You buy a little bit of your thinning medium you use. Haven't got a chance to try. Are you talking about the flow improver? Get some flow improver to use. I really like the flow improver. I've been using it for years. I'm on like my 3rd or 4th bottle of it. So I do want to remind you guys, in case you don't know, and I might not be able to, I probably won't be able to see when people put in entries, but we do have a giveaway that I'll be doing during my first stream in June, which most likely will be Tuesday. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming Sunday, so I don't want to like promise I'll be streaming Sunday, but I should be back on a regular schedule coming this Tuesday. But we are doing a giveaway. I'm giving away a miniature paint handle made by Foxbite USA. So they were kind enough to provide one for the giveaway. So I'll be giving one of those away first stream in June. So in order to enter the giveaway, it just costs channel points. Or if you are a member at any level in the Patreon, you get an entry into the giveaway. You can enter as many times you like. Obviously, being in the Patreon only gives you one entry, but yeah, channel points or Patreon. So it's a lot of channel points. I typically stream a lot. I know I've streamed a lot less this month, but yeah, if you got the points, definitely enter, and I will send it for free. I just ask that if you are out of the U.S., that you please split the difference with me for shipping. I really do like those the handle though. I use it on like single minis because I don't have a ton of the like actual holder parts. There's like magnetized little plinths used to hold your minis. So you know, when I paint 30-40 minis at a time, I'm using my my classic old school GW paint bottles. But he did say I guess Foxbite Maze Blitz did say that he's working on an expansion pack for the holder, so you have so you can just buy the little plinths, so you can just swap those out. Which that I might have to get that one or two of those and try that, because that would save me a lot of space. And that handle is really nice. It's got nice like features to it that make it easier to hold. I'm not just holding with the tips of my fingers, like you can hold the whole thing. I'll show you guys in a couple minutes. Yeah, sitting right here. Kerosene has really light, nearly white armor. Okay, cool. I do have, so I have 10 ghouls here that are assembled and everything I'm working on today, along with the 3 crypt horrors. I do have 10 more ghouls to assemble, but I never did it, so I figured I would paint this whole batch of this army that I have, and then I'll do those other 10 ghouls. And I have a zombie dragon, a vampire lord and a zombie dragon to assemble. So I just want to finish this first part first. I figured 10 ghouls is a good starting point. We'll see how hard these are to paint. I mean, I can paint 20 minis pretty quick, especially these undead. But I don't know. Something about me just felt like being lazy about it. Sagatron Knights. Got some different transfer sheets ordered from Etsy. That's cool. Make every knight look different. All my knights look like medieval cavalry charge. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. And appropriate. Thematically appropriate. So what have you guys been up to this week? Anybody get any hobbying in? You guys just working, staying busy, dealing with sick family? You know, the usual things. I can't stress enough how perfect this color turned out for what I had pictured in my head. It was really, I came up with it on a whim this morning before stream. I was like, what can I do? I'm gonna incorporate similar elements into each to tie them together. Yeah, John Locke, a good place to look if you want some like I don't know, some helpful tips on how to do that specific thing. Look at Bretonia for Warhammer Fantasy or Warhammer the Old World, and get your tips from there, because a lot of their armies they'll use like lots of colors, tons of different colors, but they kind of tie everything together like the classic Bretonian color scheme. This last guy, I'm going to keep this color on him. I'm going to try to put this other color on top. He might just be a different shade of whatever gross ghoul he is, but I think it'll be fine. I don't need them to all be the same color. Just a little more tan. Yeah, a little more sun than the other ghouls. Probably not good because they're ghouls. I don't think they like the sun, but that's it. Okay. Cool. It's a nice color. I'm really happy with that. Stakes were made over the weekend. Went to local GW store and they had the Battle Force box. Wanted out with both? Oh, wow. So you have like a solid army. That was what I was thinking, Tebern, when that set came out, was like, buying one of these is great. Like the one with the normal Chaos Lord is like particularly good for just starting an army. If you buy both of those, like you're in a really good spot though. Like they jive really well together, and I feel like the combat patrol on top of that works really well. Yeah, the box of the Raptors is really cool. Yeah, and apparently Warp Talons are just insane right now, so. Alright, so as a more dry color, we definitely have that classic. Let me move these guys over. Classic crypt horror kind of, or the Flesh Eater Courts and Age of Sigmar kind of look. So, pretty happy with that overall, actually. It's really, really nice looking. A lot of these guys, it's this, and then it's like bone colors and claws. I think the claws, I'm going to do like a dark gray. Do an actual claw color to separate them out a little bit. But otherwise, they're like, this guy, is that metal, or is that, it's probably some kind of cloth, like leather thing, like necklace. But then it's just bones. Bones and like some, he's got some leather straps, but they're just sticking bones in their skin and everything, and he's got some growths. They do have some of these dudes have, I think they all have hair covering their crotches. Yeah, they do. Great stuff. So yeah, we'll need to do something with that. But definitely start with the Raptor box. Then I was going over like what else I needed to fill up existing. Yeah. No, all you need, Tebern, is 3 Vindicators. I don't know if you guys saw, I was browsing, I really like on the Warhammer competitive subreddit. So I like to like figure out like what's good. I like to stay up to date with like, how the competitive scene is going and stuff. Not that I always play competitively, but they had tournaments this weekend. There was a very high placing Space Marine list that was playing the Anvil Siege Detachment, the Imperial Fist Detachment. Everybody's like, it's the second worst in the book, aside from the first company one. That's just really bad. But the Anvil Siege Detachment, yeah, I sent him the list, and here I had this list saved. Let me read you guys what this list has real quick. It is called Sickness for the Thickness, is what the guy called his list. It has Torgaradon, so already Zen's probably freaking out, as an apothecary, biologist, and a captain in Gravis armor. So with 2 enhancements between the 3 of those. 3 units of heavy intercessors, 1 unit of 10, and 2 units of 5. An aggressor squad. It looks like that's a big aggressor squad. Yeah, 6 aggressors. 2 units of Eradicators, so 2 units of 3 Eradicators, or the big Melta guys, 2 units of Inceptors. So far, if you're paying attention, that is all Gravis armor right now. Yeah, it's heavy armor spam. 2 units of Inceptors, both of them with the Plasma. A Land Raider Crusader, which is interesting that he would take that over the Redeemer, but it might just be points. I think he's 2,000 on the nose. A Predator Destructor, so the autocannon and heavy bolter Predator. A Repulsor Executioner, which is monstrous, like the crazy gunned up Executioner Repulsor.
Now that's what I call high quality.
Hey, absolutely will hydrate. Let me take a drink here real quick. We're just kind of letting some of these minis dry. Thank you for that. And then after that, he has a scout squad, just a small scout squad. All that, and he went 4-1 at a GT. I don't even know what GT went 4-1 at, but that's a cool list. And I see the mobility between like the scouts. The 2 Inceptor squads are really dirty, and then I imagine these Eradicators are going in either the Land Raider itself or the Repulsor. I'd be curious how this guy plays this list. What's interesting though is Repulsor. Normally when you see Repulsor Executioners, they have the big laser cannon, the big like anti-tank laser cannon, and this guy took the plasma gun. It was 2 units of 3 Eradicators. 2 units of 3. Yeah, it's all Gravis except the scout squad in the vehicles. Yeah, crazy list, Pone. Also, good morning, man. How you doing? Yeah, I'm really curious. Maybe like 10 times. I don't really know what. Yeah, you're really playing a chunky list if you aren't putting Centurions in your land rate. Yeah, Centurions are kind of meh, though. Doing all right. Just need to finish up these weapons. Nice. Okay. So I know for a fact Zen has the 3 characters: the Biologist, the Gravis Armor Captain, Tor Garadon. He's got that. He has at least 15 heavy intercessors. This list has 20 in total between 3 units, so he has at least 15 of them. He has a full aggressor squad. I don't think he has any Eradicators. He doesn't have any Inceptors. He has a Land Raider Crusader, and that's it. He doesn't have a Predator, Repulsor, Executioner, or Scout Squad. So, he has the majority of this list, though. I think he's kind of done collecting Imperial Fist, if I understand it correctly. But this is a really interesting list. It's hard to tell if this would do good by just looking at it, but I see like Inceptors and Aggressors, the Scouts, like I see that stuff, and it looks like it would all do really good. Yeah, the Eradicators are especially good if you can get them to work with the Anvil Siege Detachment, because they get what do they get? They get heavy if they stand still, or do their weapons already have heavy? Let's look this one up here real quick. Over to Wahapedia. Remember some Space Marines. Siege for... Yeah, you get +1 to wound on them. Yeah, they have heavy already, so you get +1 to wound. That's crazy. Yeah, that's good. That's good if they're able to stand still. I mean, 18-inch range isn't amazing, you know, and you want to be in the close range, but yeah, hitting on 2s, strength 9 with +1 to wound, like you're gonna start taking down heavy armor with that. In stat check, I noticed a few of the other competitive roundups that people are talking about orcs not dominating near as much. Yeah, I think what happened with orcs being really good is it made some other armies do really well, like Space Wolves and Thousand Suns, because they do really well into infantry armies, right? And the orcs are doing, well, it's like bully boys that are like, they're really good ones. But, yeah, I think Thousand Suns are Ponin. Yeah, that's right. They're Pernonin noobs. So what does Torgaradon give them? Let's see. Tor gives them ignore cover. The Apothecary Biologist gives them lethal hits. Which I don't know. Yeah, the Heavy Intercessor for holding objectives. Yeah, definitely. And they do that really well, right? Let's see. The Captain and Gravis armor doesn't really give... It gives them the free CP. But what are their... Hold on, let's see. What are the CPs that they can use? The strats they can use well. And it's just the... It's the battle tactics, right? Okay, Armor of Contempt. Battle Drill. Give them sustained hits 1. Oh, wow, that's good in aggressors. Holy cow. And then no threat too great. You get rerolls to wound against monsters and vehicles. I think Eradicators already get something like that, though, right? Reroll to hit and a reroll to wound. That's actually pretty good. Switching to Dark Eldar. Oh yeah, everybody just mad at Thousand Suns rules. Yeah. Each time model makes a range attack, close up improves AP by 1. Yeah, so aggressors get extra AP, and you can give them, which would give them AP 1, right? But you can give them, the sustained hits, which is, man, sustained hits on a 5-up is really good. And the Heavy Intercessors, but they get more durable, right? Yeah, if they're on an objective, you add 1 to the armor saving roll. So, that's nice. So they basically get 2-up armor save, which is good for 100 points for 5. That for 30 wounds. 100 points for 30 wounds at toughness 6. The 2-up save is really good. Explain all his stuff to everyone, because they seem... Yeah. I mean, in a normal game, Pwn, that's how rules should work, right? Like, you have your core rules... And then the armies, like, their rules are exceptions to the core rules, right? Like, that's just kind of how rules work. But I think 40k doesn't do that so much anymore. So it makes Thousand Suns seem complicated when really they're not that complicated. You know, they throw out mortal wounds and they have the Cabal points. And, like, yeah. Night before Arcs, I was playing Thousand Suns. My friend loaded the game. I was just killing Necrons with spells and resurrecting my Terminator. Yeah. It is just it's a little awkward, especially with like what people got used to, right? Everybody got used to the easiness of 10th and the simpleness, and Thousand Suns were the complicated bit there. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start painting some crotch hair. The complication is just how many options you have. Yeah. Yeah, I like, but the armies I like to play are armies that have like shenanigans. You know, and you can look at an army and you're like, that army just has the craze. So like Thousand Suns, Drukhari, and Genestealer cults. Those are good ones. As far as Space Marine goes, I really like Gladius, because the Gladius detachment has the most it changes the rules. Like, you're not allowed to fall back and shoot, but like, yeah, my youth's allowed to fall back and shoot. And Pwn, I'm gonna try. I just want to say, I told you I was gonna take a tough list against you. Just because you're undefeated, I feel like you can handle it, you know? When Archon got on there, he's like, yeah, tough list like the one you brought against me. And I was like, I did not. I've been bringing just like kind of goofy fun lists and like, ooh, look, I'm going to play around with a witch cult this list, which is terrible. Or I'm going to keep bringing this Tantalus, which I don't think is amazing, but it's more of like a gimmick or whatever. And you're winning because stat checks, yeah. What I'm not gonna do, Pone, I am not going to just like, I'm not gonna like tailor my list. I'm gonna make a good general list. I hate list tailoring. I hate it. So I hate doing it. So I'm gonna make a competitive general list that you would see in like a tournament, and then that's what we're gonna play. So it'll be a strong list. It's not gonna be like oops all nights. Like I'm not gonna run, you know, like 1,000 haywire launchers and or haywire blasters and dark lances. I mean, pretty much any Drukhari list is 1,000 dark lances and some haywire, but no, I'm not gonna do that. I'd be fine with it. See, the thing is, like, I don't, like, personally speaking, I don't want to win because I tailored my list against someone. That doesn't feel like a win anyway. You know, I'd rather lose a game where we played well and, like, there was no clear advantage just walking into it. Yeah, like, I think... Yeah, the best way to win is when, you know, both people are playing their best. You're having a good time. There's no, like, oh, yeah, I won because I knew you were taking this, and so I took this, kind of thing. I commentate my downfall. It's funny. At least I hope it is. Oh, no. It's alright. I think I'm pretty sure we're gonna do a final match after this round of the league phone, and I think regardless of how this round goes, I think it's gonna be you versus Vallejo. I think that's it, because you two have done the best in this league, so yeah, and we're gonna stream your guys' match and we're gonna commentate. Your guys' voice won't be on the stream, but we're gonna stream it. A bunch of us are gonna commentate. Like me, Zen, and I think Crucial Blue volunteered to chat about the game. So we'll do a bit of a peanut gallery, and we'll be streaming it across a couple different streams probably. So a 2v2 league, yeah. Oh my, I can't imagine organizing games on there. Makes all of his save, and I'm like, what? I say in a sense of like, apparently my knight was sleeping at the wheel. Yeah. Well, man, I know you got your RTT this weekend. Good luck. I haven't been to a 40k tournament in a long time. I would like to go to some 40k tournaments. That sounds like fun. So I should approach some of the map layouts and stuff. I have my packet already. What kind of terrain is it? Is it just GW standard? Is it like player placed or what? Oh yeah, Imperial Fist Gunline with Thousand Suns. You get like all the mobility and then like because that's what the Imperial Fist list needs, right? The Anvil Siege detachment it needs mobility. Because you have no reason to move in that list, but you need to move to win the game. That's like Imperial Fist in a nutshell in 40k. It's you get stuffed in the corner. Like that's how they play, which is, you know, obviously not good. Hey, what's going up? Is that Jet? Your name is too dark on my my screen. I can't read it. How are you doing? It's player placed. Ugh, yeah, I don't know how to play player placed terrain. If you have the firepower over your opponent, I think the way to play player place terrain is just to avoid the middle with terrain the most you can. Like, try to make the center of the board like a death zone, right? I would definitely recommend you spending a lot of time researching how to do player place terrain, because my understanding is if two players of equal skill are playing a player place terrain game, the one who knows how to place terrain is going to win like 9 times out of 10. And said he was hoping I'd come straight to him when we played your Oh, I see how it is. Okay. Please, Zen doesn't know how to beat my Drukari. Unless he's going to start telling you to, like, throw sand in my eyes or something, but... Yeah, the pocket sand, yeah. He's like, so, the real trick to beating the painting dad. You have to blind him.
The cream is cold. Now that's what I call high quality H2O.
Alright, water break. A day of printing, Jet? What are you printing? I've been printing all week. Got some prints for some people I've been trying to get out there. I don't know if Rage is there, but I printed Rage's mini for Zen's stream, so it is officially painted. I think it turned out pretty well. So I don't like the mini, but it's printed. You guys come with find the most disturbing things for me to print. Pocket sand mission would be cool. Down 20 points, turn 3/3. Yeah, it's a gambit. You know, it's like throw pocket sand. If you get caught by the judges, like physically caught by the judges, like, you know, you don't get the points for it. You got to use it where you scout out the judges first. You kind of figure out, like, who are these guys? How in shape are they? Can I outrun them? Or does Zen gives to play time with Chaos Space Marines? I'm a blast playing. Yeah, I'm curious to check out the whole Battle Shock army. Sounds really interesting. I need to put that guy to the side. Oh, thank you, Jet. Oh my gosh, that helps so much. I can read your name now. That dark purple, for some reason, does not show up on this restream chat. It's like a dark blue color, the background, and I can't change the background. I can't turn it to like a daylight mode or whatever. It just stuck in that same color, and I strained really bad. And there's like 3 people, like regulars, that have a name color that's that I can't read. I have to like figure out who it is, so I'm like squinting, and yeah. Next guy. Try to be here every time there's a stream. Well, thank you, Cody. I appreciate that. I'm on a more regular schedule next week, so I know it's not ideal. I know you guys are. I know. Zim was telling me it's like his busiest week. He's like, I wish I had the background noise. I'm like, I'm sorry. Sorry I'm not on. I've been busy anyway, though. Just all kinds of crazy stuff going on. Even like trying to do work things. It's a lot to do. It's like quills coming out of his back, or those are bones. Yeah, okay. He's got bones sticking out of his back. Hairs, though. I was printing base toppers for someone, and printing out miniatures for someone else. And so I'm not someone that like prints minis for money. It's like local people that are just like, hey, like, you have these, would you mind, like, how much charge to print these specific things? And I know like base toppers are easy to print, and then I print pretty much whatever Zen wants. So I don't know if I'm super comfortable printing a lot of minis for people, just because I'm terrible at calibrating my printer properly. Just can't wrap my brain around it. I have a 3D printer. I can convert an impulsor into a gladiator. $40. No, there's stuff that is not that much Star Laser. I bet, I don't remember the name of the print, but I bet if you message Zendra on Discord, he will tell you the one he has, because he had one, he sent it to me, I printed for him. He would not spend $40 on an STL. And was it the STL, or you were like buying the actual print? Okay, not as like someone printed it and you're buying it from him. Which is $40 is ridiculous. I think I printed the conversion piece, and it costed maybe, oh man, it probably cost me $1.50 in resin. That's fair. Sorry. Yeah, I sometimes I forget that like people don't have printers and they buy the prints off people, but charging $40 for that sounds a little scammy. Hey, Proto, how you doing? Welcome. I'm doing great. How has your Thursday been? Are you in the hobby? I don't recognize your name. Not sure if it's your first time here. I have a weird. Normally Twitch would tell me if it was a first time chat, but I have a separate app I'm using to read my chat, and they don't tell me. So, welcome in though. Flagging, good morning. Magnetizing my impulsor last night. Did all the weapons except the sponson weapons. I give those. Yeah. And I hate the impulsor mini, I gotta be honest. I don't own one, but I don't like the look of it. Just let us put Primaris and Rhinos, GW. Like, I don't know what's wrong with doing that. I was a teenager, ordered 300 pounds of stuff. About to get back into it. Alright, sweet. Well, I do stream a lot of Games Workshop stuff. So I chill and paint. Like that is pretty much my existence on stream. I do play the occasional game of 40K on Tabletop Simulator, which I'd stream. We're currently doing a league with the Discord community, and sometimes I'll play a video game on stream. It really depends on how I'm feeling. So, but for the most part, I stream 4 or 5 days a week. Yeah, Be more to the hobby side. I understand that, Proto. I definitely understand that. I was very much like, the only reason I would paint was so I could get my minis on the table, and even then I mostly didn't do that in paint. But now I am a full-time commission painter. Yeah, paints minis for money and streams it. So definitely say I paint a lot more than I ever game. So yeah, the tools and the resources to learn are way better now. I don't know when you got out of the hobby, but when I started in this hobby, YouTube didn't exist. And so learning new techniques was very difficult. And yeah, not a common thing. The best resource was like dakadaka.com, and that place is kind of a cesspool. Oh yes, you're in it way before me even. But yeah. Well, awesome. Well, welcome back into the hobby. It's a good time. Need a vehicle model I can put decals on for display photo. That's fair, Star Laser. Yep. I like the repulsor. One thing I don't like about the repulsor, though, which this is kind of a Primaris problem in general, especially with the vehicle models, is it has way too many weapons. It doesn't make sense after you put so many weapons on it. Like, I get the complaints with, like, a Predator, which is more like a main battle tank, and it has, you know, like an autocannon and 2 heavy bolters. Like, that's a trash weapon loadout, right? And, like, I get you can put better weapons on it, but man, you don't need to put 3 dozen weapons on in the turret, the tiny turret of this tank. And none of them are lasers, and all of them take up like ammo spots and stuff. It doesn't make any, like, no crew could fit in this vehicle. Any realistic sense. And not that I'm like clamoring for realism in 40k, because I understand. It just, like, it's a little hard to suspend my disbelief when all that. It's me of a Bradley in a way. Yeah, Bradley, but if you put 6 more weapons in the turret. Like, you just shoved a bunch of, like, machine guns in the turret, and, like, yeah, look, each of these, you know, has 4,000 rounds of ammunition. Son of a friend of mine is obsessed, so I've played a bit with his miniatures. Nice, there you go. That's awesome. I told my son that, I asked him what game he'd want to learn, because he's reading so well. He's 7. I asked him what tabletop game he'd want to learn how to play, and he said 40k. He wants to learn how to play 40k. So, I guess 10th edition isn't so complicated, it could probably work, but it's more to get him, like, reading and stuff. 10-foot guides and 5 inches of power. Yeah, right. Yeah, I know, I get it. Like, there's, you know, like, whenever you're dealing with the setting, and, like, I get the, like, commentary about people that complain about, you know, settings and, you know, realism and all this stuff, but, like, you know, having 10-foot dudes and 5-inch thick power armor is one thing. You know, like, there's a lot that goes into that, but, like, you know, they make sense of it in the lore. You know, like, yeah, they have these giant power packs, and, like, there's space for the Marine inside the armor and all this stuff, but when you have, like, a vehicle that's a certain size, and it's just like, it's not even like, look, it has all these crazy, it's just like, there's no space for it. Like, it looks more like a children's toy, right, than like a combat vehicle, I guess, when you just start strapping all kinds of ridiculous weapons all over the thing. Hey, Gosu, what's up, man? Family's doing really well. Painting wife has her as a last day with students today at school, and then she's got like a half day tomorrow. But painting son is doing a little bit of chilling on his own today. But he's in a little bit of video game time. He's got some things he wanted to play with, so we're doing that today. I figured it would be good for me to stream at least one day this week. Yeah, Painting Wife is hyped. Yeah, it's been a crazy 2 weeks because Painting Son's been out of school for the past 2+ weeks, and he has not. So it's been rough, but it'll be fine. And yeah, funny enough, today is actually the Painting Wife and I's 14th wedding anniversary, and our day's so busy, we're just like, whatever. It's just whatever. He's 12. Last year I went with him and his family to Warhammer World. Oh, that's cool. He likes to go and talk to GW employees there. He asks us ridiculous, difficult questions. That's hilarious, yeah. Just ask the most complicated questions. That's so funny. The gardens you could stack at the end to end in a repulsor. Yeah, with all the ammo they carry, right? Like, you could fit a whole company of guardsmen inside that repulsor. What commissions make you most excited to receive, and which least excited? I don't see... That's tough. I like to get different things. So, I really enjoy painting Space Marines, which is like a whole thing. I know people are like weird about painting Space Marines. It's just fine. Like, they're simple. I enjoy painting Space Marines. But if I had 6 months of nothing but Space Marines to paint, I'd be miserable. Or if I had 2 months of nothing but Space Marines to paint, I'd be miserable. I really enjoy when I have like someone that sends me, a couple squads of this, someone else sends me a couple squads of something else. And
let me take just a moment to thank you.
Hey, Rymir, welcome. And thank you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, as long as it's a variety. I would love to paint more like big monsters and like characters, but that's fine. I'll paint what I get. And thank you for the congrats. Yep, 14 years. 19 years together, so we've been together for a little while. Okay, we are painting bone stuff on these guys. Only Land Raider can carry a full squad of primary. Yeah, I don't get the newer like transportation rules for Space Marines and how they set everything up. Play Horse Heresy, everything makes sense then. 120 Dark Elf Corsairs. $1 million. I don't know. I actually have a box of those Dark Elf Corsairs, and I used them for conversion fodder for Dark Eldar. Those great cloaks, and their armor matches really well. Yeah, 120 is a lot. I mean, I would do it. In all seriousness, like, I would eventually get that done, but the thing about those Corsairs compared to newer Games Workshop minis, though, is the older ones are always a lot simpler. Like, Warhammer Fantasy minis are so easy and quick to paint compared to anything in current 40k. Detail creep is a thing from Games Workshop. So you get those old minis, they're just a lot simpler. They're a lot more paintable. I can only 6 Phobos Marines fit inside an Impulsor, open back, and 1 weapon. 12 actual Primaris. Yeah, I know, Star Laser, yeah. Yeah, Games Workshop at one point, before when they were previewing 10th, said that transports will be able to fit all kinds of Marines. They're not gonna separate out the transports of what kind of Marines they can fit, unless it's like Terminators can't go in a Rhino kind of thing. Turns out they were lying. It's just the Land Raider. I was so excited to fit Primaris in a Rhino, because that would have been so good and useful to be able to fit 10 of those in a Rhino. But nope.
I believe.
Hey, Zen! 38 months, jeez. My sound alerts suck, by the way. That Bob Ross one is like impossible to time in like whole seconds. Sculpting's caused a huge spike. It did, right? Yeah, the digital sculpting is a big issue. And GW wanting to show off models for marketing more than, like making them convenient for hobbyists. because they probably figured out they sell more if they look cool rather than looking paintable. Okay, cool. Right, it's so iconic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I mean, you know, they retired assault marines and they've retired other stuff, so it could definitely happen.
It's clean. It's cold.
Ooh, water. All
Now
right.
that's what I call high quality H2O.
I'll get a drink here in just a moment. Ink this guy's backbone. Yeah, you like that list, Zen? I really like that list. And I can see how it'd work. They got rid of the old school dreadnought. Yeah, talk about an iconic mini, and they dumped it. What they're doing, guys, all that stuff is just going into the Horus Heresy game. Not the exact models, but it's like if you want to play a boxy dreadnought, you play the Castaferum dreadnought in Horus Heresy. And yeah, the advantage of them separating out those miniature lines is that they can retire things in one system and still make them. Yeah, if I had to guess, Sin, I would say the Biologist, the Apothecary Biologist, and the Gravis Captain goes in the aggressors. And probably Tor in the big unit of heavy intercessors. Because the free battle strat on those aggressors, you can give them the what is it, sustained hits on 5+ or whatever, or sustained on on 5+, or critical hits on 5+, right? Which end up being sustained and lethal with the stratagem, because in the stratagem and the Biologists, and probably them and the Land Raider. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe just want those on the board. It's a tough call. Like, there's a lot of moving pieces, but the Inceptors and the Scouts, I think, are what make that list like playable into objectives. Those are playing Horus Heresy. Wow. Okay. Yeah. It's popular. I love Horus Heresy. I think the game is great. It's super enjoyable. I love building my army for the game. Like, yeah. See that box back? I don't mind the old look. Yeah, the Beaky Marines are in Horus Heresy. That's like the headliner Marines, or the Mark 6 armor. I know they're not quite like the 1980s Beakies, but Jump Pack Intercessors are Assault Marines and everything but name. Yeah, they are. I know. But still, they retired the Assault Marines. And Devastators are probably next. And they don't quite have the equivalent of a Devastator squad. At least not in terms of flexibility. They took that Devastator squad and they expanded it out to like 4 different squads. Yeah, I like the Heresy rules better than 10th, honestly. It's a lot more book reading because the rules are way more complicated. But if you were someone who played back in, between like 3rd and 7th edition, it's those rules. It's basically like an edition 7.5. It's funny though because they have a lot of universal special rules, so there's not a lot of units that have just like a unique rule. There's hardly any units that just have a unique rule that's on like their unit entry. But there are probably 300 universal special rules. Most of them you'll never see in a game. Like a couple units might have them, but a lot of them, like, as long as they kind of start to make sense, like the wording of them and stuff. And once you figure them out, it's easy to get the hang of. Old models in current game regardless of GBs. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Star Laser. That's fine. As long as your group's cool with it, that's fine. Bring me Mark 6 and Mark 7 heads pack for 40k. Yeah. I miss my psychic phase and spells. I will tell you, Proto, Heresy doesn't have a psychic phase either, which there wasn't a psychic phase in 3rd through 7th either. The powers just kind of told you when they were used. And that was that's how Heresy works. Is each power will tell you, each psychic discipline has like a power or an ability, and they tell you like, hey, this is used during the shooting phase or any phase, or you know, whatever. So make Mark II great again. Yeah, Mark II might be showing up in Heresy. I don't know. Heresy has been apparently selling like hotcakes, so I imagine that they're doing a lot. They're going to be releasing a lot more for Heresy. Yes, Star Laser, that's fine. Alright, grumpy old man here. Rumph. Trying to return and start playing Heresy. Nice, nice. Love the old Mark III armor. It looks just like some other Mark. Really? I was never as much a fan of Mark III anyway, but just it also doesn't fit my Legion super well, because I play Thousand Suns and they're not really known for using a lot of Mark III. But yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the design changes are a thing. The proportions are way better on the newer Mark III. Those poor older Marines they just look tiny. They look fine for the game. Like, it's not that big a deal. But they killed it all. I have exactly one Mark III Marine. It's an older one. Favorite video game was Epic Scale. We played way more than anything else back in the day. I haven't played the reboot. I wanted to like Legions Imperialis. I really wanted to get into it. And then two things kind of happened with it. One was they had a huge delay, and it was supposed to come out last August. It didn't come out until like was it like December maybe or something? Or it's something weird. But it had a delay. So like they hyped it up like they're about to release it like any day. And then it was like a 4-month wait. Yeah, okay, November. So they kind of had that. And then when they previewed the game, I remember they had a battle in a White Dwarf, like a battle report for the game, and they showed it. And I had two issues with that battle report. First of all, it was a normal size battle, standard size battle, about Black Friday. Okay, the standard size battle, the minis completely covered their deployment zones. Like, almost completely covered their deployment zones, which, to me, takes away from the gameplay element. Like, you're playing a big battle, like, you want room to maneuver, right? Like, the big parking lot style of play, which I think 10th kind of gets as well, like, kind of loses some of the fun to me. And then the other thing was, I was looking at these armies. The armies were massive. There were tons and tons of units. And people priced out what the armies cost for each player, and it was like $700-800 per army on the table. And people were like, what is this? Like, what is this game? You know, like, people pay that much for like 40k armies, right? But like, yeah, absolutely buy a 3D printer. Yeah, all that stuff have been STLs for years and years, because Heresy Epic has been a fan-made rule set for like a decade at this point. I don't think a lot of modern 40k armies, you know, maybe some of them probably get around $1,000, but there are a lot of armies out there that you don't need to spend that much. But I think the point was, people are already spending $1,000 or however many hundreds of dollars on their 40k army, And like these miniatures are tiny, which, you know, whatever. I understand, like, you know, they don't price with miniature size or whatever, but I think people kind of expected the game itself to be a little easier on the wallet because of the size, like the scale of the miniatures. And like you make an easy entry point into the game, and then people, you know, they get more and they buy into it. I think Horus Heresy, the normal scale Horus Heresy, did that a little better. Like that Age of Darkness box is an insane value. It's $300 retail, and you get basically 2,000 to 2,500 points of minis. That's a crazy value for any Games Workshop game. And, you know, you get someone buying that box and like, well, cool. I just need, you know, another tank, or I just need another, you know, box of like troops or something, or I just need the special weapon upgrades. And they start getting them. Before you know it, people are spending $1,000, but they have a 6,000 point army, and they're just buying more. Which I think is a big reason. That Age of Darkness box, I think, is a really big reason why Horus Heresy is doing so well. Because that entry point is such a good value that it didn't scare. Like, it you know, instead of scaring people away at the price, obviously it did the opposite, right? It drew people in. We started playing Epic Scale originally back. Nice, because it's way cheaper. Yep. Plastic infantry stands, plastic titans. Yeah. Yeah, Brodo. That's exactly right. Yeah. There's this huge player back in the day. Farseer in real life, I miss my elves. Yeah, that's fair. Proto, get a 3D printer. People still play, they still play Epic. Oh, excuse me. Net EA is one of the big rule sets. The rules are all free. People, you know, they kept them up to date through the years. And they have all the armies are available in STLs. And it is so cheap and quick to print an Epic army. Yeah, it is. I mean, you know, besides the fact of learning how to use a 3D printer and stuff, but yeah, it takes an hour and a half to print a plate that covers like your entire like infantry corps for your army. Yeah. Yeah, okay, they did. Yeah, they do their occasional purges. If you ask around to the right people, I'm sure you'll find all the STLs you need. What's my Metal Elf Titans? There you go. Yeah, yeah. That cool, missing an arm, using an arm as a club. Oh yeah, of course he is. Yeah. Yeah, in like the dumbest way. Like, how does he even swing that? Like underhanded. Yeah. This ghoul set has a surprising amount of customization for just making dudes that have 0 options. Like, you literally have no choice in how to equip these minis, but you can make, I don't know, 400 different looking ghouls out of that box. We got that. A slightly different shade of ghoul here. Test mini honors here. What he gets being the different color. Starting small, I think 500 point list or narrative campaign. I think 40k today with the price, time investment small. Yeah, yeah. I get it, yeah. My normal way of, well, my old way, I guess I don't do this so much anymore because this is all I do, but my old way of doing my hobby was I buy a box of a squad or a vehicle or a character or something, and I do not buy any more until I paint that one thing. And I do not play with unpainted minis, so I have to paint them to play with it. And then if I want to buy more, I paint it. So ghouls are one of your likes. What are your dislikes? Non-ghouls? I don't know, not eating human flesh. So that's a big dislike apparently. Symbol you chose specifically give one of them hairy cheeks. No, they all have hairy cheeks, dude. At least all the crypt ghouls do. Always Sunny joke. I don't remember that one from It's Always Sunny. It's a wooden stake in his back. That's not a bone. Thoughts on Age of Sigmar? Looks silly, better than the Old Fantasy. Old Fantasy looked amazing on the table, though. I don't. Every single one of these ghoul minis, guys. Look, he's got no hairy cheeks, but he also has nothing underneath there. All right, and all of them just have hair that covers their crotch. Every single one of them. The crypt ghouls, it's easier to see. There's nothing. No TOS to break here. Looks like yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying it's, you know. My thoughts on Age of Sigmar protos, I don't care for it. I was also an old Warhammer Fantasy player back in the day, and Age of Sigmar, to me, the way the game plays and the styles of the faction, just the whole like everything about the faction stuff just don't appeal to me. I did jump right back into the old world when that came out, which is what these minis are for. But man, just Age of Sigmar, I never cared for it. I know a lot of people love it, and that's great if they do. It is not my thing. I tried to like it, I just couldn't. 3D print some fig leaves for them, yeah, to cover their butt, like a fig leaf. I think they'll continue. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they have at least 9 main armies in the game. They're going to release books and release the sets for the models. There's not going to be a lot of new models for minis for the old world, at least not for the next 5 years. I've heard and read that the old world is selling well, and that GW is very happy with it, and they were thinking of continuing on and expanding it. So I imagine Skaven and Vampire Counts will be armies that will get book releases, maybe not long after the original 9 armies get their releases. Yeah, Skaven would be great. It'd be great to see Skaven. For myself, that is a rock. Okay. I've been collecting, I guess older Vampire Count plastics, but also I like the Age of Sigmar undead, for the most part. I do not like the bone construct army or whatever, but these old school crypt ghouls are fantasy. Those crypt horrors are fantasy. I bought those from newer Flesh Eater Court boxes. Soul Black Gravelords look good, like their new skeletons and zombies and fellbats and direwolves. I have all of those. Lizardmen's one appeals most to me. I've never played fantasy. Yeah, Lizardmen are really cool. If you want the fantasy experience without buying all the minis, play Warhammer Total War. They have all the factions except Dogs of War right now, and they have it's incredible. Lizardmen are really fun too in that game. Yeah, rolling 20 dice at once. Yeah. Old Horus Heresy maybe is the game you want to play if you want to roll 60 dice at a time. But yeah, they don't make games like they used to with 30 orc shooter boys, or 30 orc boys attacking in close combat and rolling 120 dice or whatever. You won't get that in a GW game anymore. It smells like lemons and oranges now. Spilled lemonade cement on my desk. You know what? It could be worse. You could have spilled actual toxic glue on your desk. But I have been enjoying the non-toxic plastic glue, honestly. Like, smelling like weird lemons is way better than the smell that they had, you know, for like the Timia Extra Thin and stuff. As much as I love Timia Extra Thin, I had to stop with it. I was using it too much. Gosu, you have a good one, man. Have a good day. I'll see you soon, I'm sure. But it was great chatting with you. Oh, cool. Well, you have fun. Get something good. My parents were in town last week, and my parents, out of, you know, I took them last time they were up here. I took them to get some Korean fried chicken, and they loved it. Absolutely loved it. It was like all they talked about whenever we talked, so we had to go get it while they were here. That's what we did. KFC, yeah, Korean fried chicken. It was actually like, yeah, it was it's a restaurant chain called CM Chicken, which I have heard from a particular person who really likes Korean food that it is good. It is not the most amazing fried chicken, but to me, that is the best fried chicken I've had. So. My Korean fried chicken always keep asking me when I'm gonna make it again. Yeah, there you go. It's just insane how good it is. Yeah. And my son tried it as well, but he got it without any sauce or anything, so it was just the fried chicken, and he loved it too. So again, you know, 7-year-old's not gonna eat spicy sauce on a chicken. Really enjoyed it though. Yeah, I used to use Timia Extra Thin like crazy, but I assemble and paint like 700 minis a year, and so I had to stop finally. Like I had to find alternate solution because that it's not good for me. Small Korean town. I live in California, so I bet California would have some amazing Korean restaurants. Yeah. You just make an extra special trip, like to Koreatown or whatever, and you get yourself some fried chicken. I'm the Korean snob. Yes, yeah, Zen is the Korean snob. Yep. He is paying attention. You staying busy, Zen? Busy day at work today or anything? Project doesn't keep you busy. Are you guys finishing today? You can have some Space Marine 2 channel multiplayer. Oh man, I want to. Can we do this? So in the first Space Marine, you could join like people made like guilds or groups or whatever, but they called them chapters. And so I was trying to find a group when I played Space Marine 1 when the game first came out. I was playing on PlayStation. And I found a group, and they had they played as Dark Angels. So the whole thing is like you join the group and you play, like everybody plays as a team and everything, but you just have to have like a Dark Angel, like paint scheme basically on your Marine when you went in. I think we should do something like that for the channel. Like we all go in as a chapter or a Chaos Legion or whatever, and that's how we play. Earlier, but I think you stepped out. Again with Vallejo go. Are you playing tomorrow? Okay. Are you playing on stream tomorrow, Zen? Kill Panic, how you doing, man? Yeah, I plan on streaming Space Marine 2 though when it comes out, guys. We got some plans going. Oh, you're working tomorrow. Okay, sorry, yep. Gotcha. Oh yeah, today's only Thursday. My bad. I thought today was Friday for some reason, and I'm sitting here streaming. All of my days run together anymore. Painting Son is home today, and I am trusting him with some responsibilities, so we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna go check on him about half an hour. But I told him he could play video games for an hour. He has to do something else. He has to eat lunch, and he has to be drinking plenty of water. So we're gonna see. The boy is normally very good and very responsible, provided he doesn't forget about whatever it is he's doing, but let's see. Doing great, thanks for asking. Finally got my stream set up. Oh, nice. Okay. Mondays and Thursdays 10 to 1. Sweet, is that Eastern time? You can be streaming right along with me? You're gonna steal all my viewers, man. Is that what you're doing? I see the plan. Everybody's gonna go on and watch Kill Panic. That's really cool, though. That's cool. Commercial. Did you get an ad from me? Guys, if there are ads that show up in the middle of my stream, please tell me, because that should not be happening. And I will cut that out if it is happening, because, you know, pre-rolls are one thing, but oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Alright. I was about to say, you better not be playing ads in the middle of my stream. Okay. Cool. Had me scared there for a second. Might start streaming 7 days, because I know, yeah, that game is so fun to watch. It does look there are like goofy things in that game, though. Like the characters look really bad, like your avatar or whatever. But it's so hilarious just to do like the goofy stuff. Like making zombies explode into confetti when they die, and just little nonsense things like that. Yeah, the models aren't. It seems like an older game, but it's not, right? It's not even out yet. But that game looks like it's 15 years old. AAA game for PS2. Snack 7 days. What? Yeah, the models do look about 2005, yeah. I don't care though. It doesn't take anything away from it. Okay. Last ghoul with the bone. Got a couple more things to do on these minis. Hey Tesla, how you doing? Got some. A couple of the guys have some metal instruments. We get like claws and all that. We got to get some leather straps. Then we might be ready for wash over these minis.
I believe.
Hey Tesla, thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. And guys, I do just want to let you know again that we are doing a giveaway. It'll be my first stream in June, which is most likely going to be this coming Tuesday. We're going to be streaming, we'll be giving away a Foxbite miniature painting holder. It's like a $40 value. going to you. If you live outside the US, all I ask is that you help me kind of split the cost of shipping, but otherwise I'll ship it to free for anybody in the US. Alright, we got that done. Yeah, okay. So, enter in the giveaway. It's channel points. Or, if you don't have the channel points and you're still desperate to enter any level on Patreon, if you join any level on my Patreon, you'll get an entry in as well. And you can enter more than once. You can enter as many times as you can or able to. Just being Patreon member, you just get one entry. Or one extra entry, I should say. Yes, I am back to Patreon from Ko-fi. Yoshi, the issue with Ko-fi, here's the problem, and it's not, it's a mix between Ko-fi and PayPal are the issues. So when someone signs up on Patreon or normal one of these services, what happens is that service of Patreon will hold the money, and like that's okay. It's all right, Raja. So I made friends with bots. Nice. So Patreon, people subscribe to Patreon every month, and every month Patreon puts that in a Patreon account, which is fine. Like, I know Patreon's using that money, and then they'll pay me out whenever I withdraw the money. That's fine. So I get all the money at once. Yeah, Proto, go ahead and ask. I'm gonna explain this whole thing about Ko-fi and Patreon, then I'll be happy to answer. Ko-fi doesn't do that. What they do is, as soon as someone, like, their money gets paid, that money goes directly to my PayPal account, which sounds great. Even if two people like resub on the same day, I get two individual payments, like one from each person. The downside to that, there's kind of twofold downside. One is that PayPal considers Ko-fi a service, not donations. So they charge a higher fee, which is, instead of 1%, it's like 2.5%. Whatever, that's fine. Okay, 2.5% as a because it's a service fee, because you do commissions on there, right? The other difference is PayPal charges a flat 40-cent fee, at least 40-cent fee every time you receive a payment from someone on PayPal or from Ko-fi. So if someone donates $1 to me, between, it's not 2.5, there's like an extra plus the amount that Ko-fi takes, like the 5%. But if someone donates $1 on Ko-fi, whether they sign up for $1 as a member or they just send me $1 on Ko-fi like a tip, I get 40 cents out of that dollar. So it's like 46 cents out of that dollar. And every time someone donates $1, PayPal is getting more of that money than I get. If they donate $5, like my membership level was $5 on Ko-fi. I was getting $4 out of that $5, which is a 20% fee. Almost none of that is going to Ko-fi. Almost all of that is going to PayPal. But that would be avoided if they stored money in an account. Yeah, come on in, bud. And then I could withdraw it at once. But since I can't do that, I am losing at a minimum 20% from every donation that comes from Ko-fi. Okay, I'm chill. Pull up that other chair or something. We're just chatting about things and painting.
Nice. I like chat. I like to hear what's going on.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, it is not the same people as PayPal. Ko-fi is like its own independent company. But yeah, it's really it's too much. Like, I can't encourage people to give that money when I'm getting 46 cents out of $1. Painting, son, you drinking water?
Yeah.
Okay, go get your water. Okay, bring it down. Let me see that water bottle. I was gonna come up and check on you in a few minutes.
I'm doing lunch.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I decided to kind of stop promoting Ko-fi on my channel until they fix that issue. The problem is that has been an issue for years on Ko-fi. And they don't seem like they care to fix it. So, you know, people are going to keep getting, 46 cents on the dollar from Ko-fi when someone gives them a tip. And that's just, I guess, how people are going to deal with it from here on out with Ko-fi. So I'm not going to do that because, like, it's one thing that Ko-fi only takes 5%, and that's voluntary that they take that 5%. Like, I allowed them to take 5%. But it's a whole other thing that that they give me all those donations when they happen, even when it's like a membership sign up, and I lose all that money from each donation. I'm losing that money. So yeah, so I stopped with Ko-fi. I still have my page up because I wanted to still do stuff with commissions there, but I am kind of waiting until I get a little bit more of a lull, I guess, in commission work to
do the base on my miniature.
Oh, I don't know if I have that base ready for you to do. You want to put some more colors on Grogu or something?
He's finished.
Is he finished? Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't have your space set up for you to paint right now, though. So, it might just be in contract. I don't know if it is a contract. Like, it's... Yeah, I mean, I could see there being some, like, shady, underhanded things between the two companies, but it's very much just... there's a way Ko-fi runs their company, and the way they run their company, like, really benefits PayPal and Stripe, I think, is the other payment service you can use. Because it's not just PayPal, but like Stripe, it's the same thing where they still take huge fees on, because they do a flat fee on every deposit, plus their sale fee. So yeah, I guess those companies, they just can't do, accept that payment without getting 40 cents on the dollar. Yeah, it's just a strange thing. Yeah, it's base fees, yeah. But the way Ko-fi works with it, it's not conducive to accepting donations. So PayPal or Patreon, it stays. Yeah, did you eat everything?
Also, no.
Oh, what do you have left?
I threw it away, but...
What'd you throw away?
Like... 3 crackers.
Okay, did you eat all your apples, though?
Yeah, I ate everything else.
Okay, well, that's cool. That's alright, bud. There were kind of a lot of crackers and pepperonis.
Yeah, I was looking at the time when I was playing video games, like, the last time, and I, like, saw that I was 11:06. I was like, yeesh, I need to go do lunch.
Nice.
Shut it off and...
Alright, I was wondering if you were still following your time and everything. So good job being responsible, painting, son. That's bad for larger transactions like your commissions, but yeah, that's exactly the problem, Raja. Yeah, larger transactions, it's not an issue at all. It's fine with larger transactions, and that's what makes PayPal okay. When people are giving me $1 a month on PayPal, that's fine because Patreon, because Patreon holds that money, and then I can take out all of the money in one transaction. And then I only pay the 40-cent fee plus the, whatever little percentage fee on top of everything else. Ko-fi's just a problem because the PayPal charges me a fee on every single person every single month. So I am losing, 50, 60 cents from everybody every single month where that 40-cent fee doesn't apply. And it seems like, it's small potatoes, whatever, but that adds up real quick. It feels bad to see like 46 cents that I got from someone when they're donating $1, we want a mid-tone gray. Getting a quest tourist night. Why? Why would you need talked out on that? Sounds cool. Someone told you to tell me to watch the clock. Watching the clock ruins your immersion. Yeah. You're okay. How many studs do you have in Lego Star Wars?
I'm getting pretty close to 100 million, like
140 million studs.
Getting pretty close to that.
Nice. All right.
I wasn't really focusing on doing studs. I was kind of focusing on, I got a TIE bomber.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Cool. That's cool. I'll have to check that out next time we play.
The only different thing, it's exactly like a TIE fighter. The only different thing, it's shaped differently, and it does proton.
It has like all the like unlimited proton bombs or whatever, proton torpedoes. Cool.
Never can.
Yeah. I wonder what an A-wing. Do you have an A-wing?
I have a resistance A-wing.
You have a resistance one? Okay.
I used to use that in the episode 8 mission, but then it had a bug in it, so I just stopped.
Oh, okay.
So, and that was the one that I mostly used it, so.
Money comes and goes. When are you going to get another chance to have a Quest Horus night? There you go. Alright, let's get this stone painted here. These guys have rocks in their hands. New in box, which is what I want, yeah. All the magnet opportunities for that set. Another guy carrying a rock. Where are you? Where are you, rock man? There you are. $120 store credit. I keep not having things I want to buy. Can you order the things? That's what I normally do with my local stores. I just call them and order the things, and in a week or two I'll get it. Because yeah, that's just, things sell out so quick, and people know when their shipments come in at the store that they just show up like the next day and just buy out everything. It's crazy. Yeah, in my local store, they're really nice to where they don't make you pay until it actually comes in. So, which is, I understand, putting a lot of trust in the common people, but try my strategy of wanting everything. Yeah, we're on the same hobby. We understand it. Kill panic. You even get a Custodes Battle Force boxes, so I keep one. Oh, okay. Oh, that stinks. Venatari Custodians. What are those? The like the jetpack guys? Those are the Forge World ones, right? Use some Garagag sewer, and we're gonna paint the all the straps and everything on these minis with this color here. Forge World East, yeah. Forge World East is probably the way to go. You don't know what that is. Message Raja. I'll tell you. All right. Did you set up a Star Wars battle earlier? Your Micro Galaxy? How's that going?
I haven't done.
Haven't finished it yet today.
it got finished. When you came down here.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. No printing on, but some tournaments don't like that. Yeah, find different tournaments to go to. Most tournaments, all they ask is that you like, if you want to use 3D printed stuff, you just confirm with them ahead of time, like what you're using and make sure it's okay. And normally, like, if they can tell what it is, then they're fine with it. Like, that's pretty much all that needs to happen, is like that understanding of what the thing is representing. 25% discount on things that are ordered, that's really good. Yeah, I normally see 20% discounts on stuff. It's pretty normal for like local game stores, but 25% is really big. Definitely is like a store-by-store basis, though. No discount. Dude, hey, just come out to Columbus, Raja, and get your 20% off. What are you painting at the moment? This is a crypt horror. These are big monstrous infantry for vampire counts for Warhammer the Old World. I have 3 of these guys, and I have 10 crypt ghouls, which are infantry that I'm working on, kind of all at the same time. They're all pretty similar in colors. I was really happy with the skin tone that I got. So I was kind of just mixing colors on the fly, trying to remember ratios, and it turned out really well. Yep, you know what I said. I can't emphasize the second, R, the third R in that word enough, and people are always like, what did you say? Okay, you have anything? Just got his backbone sticking through his skin. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gross.
that is gross. Look at that guy. I'm gonna buy things at the store, though. So I play it. Yeah. I understand. Yeah, you want to support your store. Yeah, get your feet off my chair, though, okay? Thank you. Anything else on this guy? No, just a little bit extra color there. Diluting down the most recent GW shareholders report for both of us, and it was kind of interesting. First, the company's seeing 8-10% growth year over year since COVID, which is huge. I think with the report they care about their IP being protected and making good looking minis. It is like the most corporate nonsense. Nothing. This guy. Got nothing. This one. That's like the wooden stake. We'll paint that a different color. Otherwise, he's got nothing. I thought these guys had more. There's little straps and belts and stuff. Maybe these last couple have a bunch. After I paint these minis, for this army, this Vampire Count's army, I have a, let's see, I have 10 Blood Knights to paint. And I have a Terrorgeist.
What's that? Is it the big dragon?
Yeah, it's a giant bat, actually. But yeah, it's like the size of a dragon. It's dead.
Ew, that's even grosser.
Yep, it's like all decayed and everything. See from Dave down at the basement office? Yeah.
I'm gonna finish that big bat dragon in 3 years.
You think it'll take me that long?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we'll see. We will see. Fun fact, hold on. Minch protecting their IP nearly every section. Even their IT department. Oh my gosh. That's funny. That's weird, but yeah. Our IT department makes sure our IP is protected. Fun fact, I started up my Etsy store for decals, tokens for Warhammer. I'd even had one sale yet before I got taken down for having Warhammer in the title. Oh, that's lame. That's lame. I already hear that. This dude has... It's just like a rope. I'm gonna do that rope a different color. Have the time. He's got nothing. Okay, cool. Well, let's go. Let's do a rope color here. Ken, the guy who takes orders down at Bugman's. It's a bit dodgy. Yeah, it's like they got like a big Russian spy looking dude, and they're like, yeah, he's the, you know, no, this is our good friend, you know, John Smith or whatever. Yes, name is John Smith. John Smithovich. Like, no, he's totally cool. He's not going to steal anything. Alright, trying Pearl Krill hardened leather or rope, because this color does not look like hardened leather. It looks like a really light tan color. Yeah. Like, their IP is everything for Games Workshop. If they didn't have their IP, that company would be almost nowhere. Ooh, you okay, man? Take some drinks. They are, and they pump out stuff like Warforged. Man, you really did hate that game, didn't you? I mean, I think that's what you get when you make card games, you know? That's, to me, that's... Yeah, it is, because that's exactly what it is, though, right? Like, it is just a mobile game. Yeah, they did try to copyright Space Marine. Hey, Incoherent Dog, how are you doing? Been a while since I've seen you around here. Got some wildwood is what we're using. This nice little wooden stake here. We got claws to paint. No, you might be done with all the base colors. And we're gonna do a nice brown wash over everything, which I know is gonna slow down this process. A lot to dry, but do that, and then we can start building a couple of these colors back up. Okay, claws, we're gonna do them straight black. Dark Hills, yeah, exactly, yeah, that's why they, yeah, especially their paint line. Their paint line is the worst with the copywriting of the colors. Everything needs a name with a copyright symbol next to it. In Activation 40K, but GW do my own thing solely because they're... Yeah. Marvel Snap is a good game. Hey, your sound works. Oh, welcome, Incoherent Dog. How are you doing? Painting Sun, what else are you gonna do today?
No idea.
Okay. A whole bunch of art stuff. You wanna color a picture for Mommy for her last day of school?
Well, I'm going to color little castle.
Oh, okay. Sounds like fun. A lot of magic until they start introducing 10 foil hollow alternate. Okay. Huh. Get the chance. Question up there. So, oh, sorry. Yeah, you did ask me a question at some point, didn't you? Let me grab this here. Question. Oh man, is that way up there? Okay, I call myself a beginner, haven't painted for decades. Prime the base colors and sometimes wash. Highlighting and shading, I see now all these speed paint techniques and stuff. You try to do it the old way or the speed thing, my army's fairly elite. I'm not painting hundreds. Okay, so great question, Proto. Thank you for the reminder too. The real answer to that is you do whatever you're comfortable with. I enjoy using speed paint contrast paints a lot. I don't use them nearly as much as I did when they kind of first came out. Like, there was a novelty to them. They are also kind of a whole skill to learn. So, you know, it's different techniques. You're learning how, like, different paint techniques. Most of the time I paint the old school way of base color, wash, highlight. Like, that's just kind of how I enjoy painting for the most part. A lot of these vampire accounts, like, this is kind of like a mass army. Like, I used a contrast paint on the flesh and doing other things, but no, there is no wrong way to paint. So whatever you feel comfortable with, if you want to start with doing it kind of the old school way, and then maybe buying a contrast paint, trying it out, seeing how it helps you, and kind of working in that way, like, that's not a bad idea at all. Different skill. Yeah, it is a completely different skill. Yep. Once you get familiar with it, it's really great to be like, yeah, I have this color, I understand how it works, and I just put it on my mini, and it's there and it looks pretty good. I will say, using like contrast and speed paints, if you're not planning on doing anything extra with it, it's going to look like you painted the mini with contrast and speed paint. Don't dip your minis. Don't listen to Star Laser. Dipping is a technique that has been around for a long time. It never looked good. Yeah, they definitely advertise it to make it look like it's all just super easy, which it can be a lot faster, and you can get great results out of it, and it can be easier. You still have to understand like the basics of painting, and then on top of that, you have to understand like how the contrast paint behaves differently, and like how to paint minis differently to use it. So like, you're normally painting lighter colors first, or I guess like darker colors, like depending on what you want, depends on the order you paint your colors. Sorry, there's no like, it's, yeah, you're painting it over a bright base coat. You're trying to, yeah, like create shadows the way you kind of push the paint around and everything. So I have the painting sun hovering over my shoulder watching me right now. I've never felt more watched while I was painting right at this moment. Looking around my desk. Space Marines with contrast paint never turn out. Yeah, don't do Space Marines with contrast paint, definitely. Yeah. For all the hype about painting Space Marine armies quick with contrast paint, they're probably the worst looking with contrast paint. Because they have so many flat edges on them, like flat spaces. Contrast lately, I just don't have the time for fine detail painting. Yeah, orcs are a good one for contrast paint and Coherent Dog. They have a lot of organic shapes and skin and things like that, and like cool like little armor details and things. Orcs are a really good army for contrast paint. Agent Yellow killed me, yeah. Except now, Zen, the Imperial Fist Yellow is apparently the greatest thing since sliced bread, so... Most people I see that paint their Imperial Fist army start with Imperial Fist. Yeah. You were like 6 months early into 40k. You know, that contrast paint came out just a little bit after you got into 40k, and yeah, you just like missed the boat of like the good contrast color. See if it's my infinity because all the small green. Yeah. When you have those little details for the color to catch and everything, the speed paint kind of like contrast really shines. Yeah. Oh, weird. It's like an X-ray pillow. Is that what you have? Strange.
I can see through balls.
Oh, okay.
I can see the grass. I can see the core of the earth.
Crazy. Yeah. Zen, we were chatting earlier, me and Choach, about if you would ever play that list that I sent you this morning. That went 4-1 at that GT. You're like, you have a lot of that stuff. You don't have everything, but you have a lot of it. And that list seems real mean. Vehicles are the things that scare me the most. I never did that. I'm looking pretty hard at learning airbrush skills. A couple vehicles on order. Yeah, the big thing, Proto, about vehicles, here's the secret technique to painting good-looking vehicles easily. All right, you paint the base color that you want the vehicle. So you're playing ultramarines like McCrag blue, good base color. Okay, then you take a very, very bright color, very bright highlight color, and you get yourself a big brush, and you very gently airbrush it, trying to catch the corners on that mini mostly. Airbrush, did I say airbrush? Dry brush. You dry brush it. Okay. The dry brushing gets all the highlights you need. It looks good, and it builds up the color on the whole. No, dry brushing with the airbrush. I'm sorry, I'm mixing up words here. Dry brush with just a big brush over the whole mini. After you do your dry brush, then you go back and you paint all your details. Hey, is that Faccia de Fantasma? Welcome. Yeah, after you do your dry brush, then you go back through and you paint your metals and your details and stuff. Yeah, just start lighter on your dry brush than you normally would, and focus on all those little edges and corners on your mini with the dry brush. And you get an edge highlight, and you get like a good like mid-tone over the mini. It works really well. It does. Yeah. I have done it dozens of times on vehicles, and it always turns out really good. It's the way to paint vehicles. Even stuff like dreadnoughts and everything. I mean, paint your space marines like that if you have space marines. Just your normal marines. That's the way to do marines, man. Instead of spending all your time edge highlighting, get decent with dry brushing, and you can make a good paint scheme for your army. Yeah, try that list. Nice. I'm excited to see. I'm really curious about that list too, because that looks really interesting. I would like to watch that match. Introductory set to Warhammer 40k. Do you have any suggestions for absolute beginners? Well, get yourself some plastic cement. You need a good craft knife, a hobby knife, and a good pair of clippers. You want something with one flat edge and one beveled edge. Yeah, I mean, take your time, enjoy painting. It's not a race. No one is a great painter when they first start. So be patient with yourself. Okay, painting someone's a great painter when he first started, but...
Wait, what?
What were you saying?
Especially me.
Oh,
I wasn't a great painter.
You weren't when you... Yeah. So you gotta learn. It's a lot of things to learn.
Yeah, because that elf, I barely knew how to paint this, so...
That's right, yep. So, one thing I tell people though is don't. So, like, you're gonna paint your first mini, you're gonna finish it. You might be really proud of it and everything when you paint it, but you're gonna go back and look at that mini in a couple weeks, and you're gonna be like, "Wow, this mini is bad. Like, I did a terrible job on this mini." My big advice is don't paint over that mini. Don't ever repaint that mini. Keep that mini, that first mini that you painted. It's fun to go back in a year or 5 years or 10 years or whatever and be like, look, this was my first mini I ever painted. Like, look how far I've come. And, you know, it's also, it's kind of funny, like, when you take your first ever painted mini, you put it on the table, and you have, like, a lot of better looking stuff, and you're like, yeah, here was my first mini, and, like, yeah. You can make it, like, a whole thing where your opponent's probably trying to not to kill it, to keep it on the table, to, like, be funny about it. Just use that mini to, like, win you games and everything. But, anyway, yeah, don't paint over that first mini. My first mini is to say he's never painted a better mini. It's so insulting, oh no. She used to have back in the day, vehicles and dreads, was doing large areas of paint with a brush, always up with inconsistent look. Yeah, and airbrush will solve that perfectly. Proto, yeah. Yeah, that strat Zen is insane, especially on something like aggressors. That's ridiculous. With that Gravis Armor Captain, too, like, that's such a good combo. Yeah, and I think the way to go, maybe, just trying to think of this, Eradicators go... I think maybe one... I don't even know if you keep the Eradicators in reserve. I think you put the Eradicators in the Repulsor. Can they fit all the Eradicators, or do Gravis minis take up 2 spots? At least one of those Gravis units goes in the Repulsor. Gravis take up 2. Okay. Yeah, in the Repulsor. I guess the aggressors go in the Land Raider, right? Unless you're putting the heavy intercessors in the Land Raider. The Repulsor Executioner can only hold 6 minis. I know that for a fact. Because he took the Executioner, not the normal Repulsor. And I think the Land Raider Crusader can hold enough to hold all of those aggressors and the 2 characters that go with them. So the lethal hits and the free strat. Yeah, that's a good one. The Inceptor's obviously in Deep Strike, and the Scouts, you infiltrate them up, and you prevent your opponent from, like, scout moving and infiltrating and stuff. But yeah, you just spread those dudes out. It's just 5 scouts. It's like 60 points. That's a really good unit just to keep your opponent stuck somewhere. Especially if they have a lot of vehicles. You stretch out across between, like, 2 buildings. And then at the very least, their first movement phase, they can't get out of their deployment zone. Or, like, they can only get so far out. I think that's the idea with scouts, is to help, like, stuff an opponent in their deployment zone for a turn or 2. Tasma, efficient painters like the Painting Dad. As you see, he's doing a whole squad at the same time. Yeah. Sorry if you're, Yeah, I mean, you know, figure out how to paint on 1 or 2 minis. Don't, you know, you don't have to do everything at once, but it helps to, like, try something and then take a step back and be like, okay, how did this go? How did I do? What can I do differently? And then you come back with like your next batch, or then you do the squad afterwards, assemble and paint the squad afterwards or something. Yeah, I have 100 minis assembled ready to paint at any given time. So painting's done. Did you get anything else with Lego Star Wars that you were playing, or did you just get the TIE bomber where you just like run around and blast and stuff, or what? TIE bomber. Did you have to do a mission to unlock it?
It was actually a puzzle.
It was a puzzle.
Ooh. Yeah, so you had to like things that climb up, and you had to be an astromech, and so I got that extra one of them, and then the second one I had to blast the ice off, and then I put one of the things so I can do the astromech console. Then I climbed up again to wrapping my bomber key, and then I got it.
Oh, cool. Okay. Wow.
That's tough.
Yeah. Cool though. Are you buying like rumors for spaceships or anything?
I have been.
Yeah, but yeah, you have all the money you could ever want, right? So
Yeah.
might as well.
I wish I had that much money.
In real life,
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that.
Why? I'll buy everything I wanted.
Yeah, that's what I would do too. I said I'd be okay with it. Be happy to have it.
I'll buy everything I wanted.
Yeah, me too. Hey, Joe. What's up? Okay, here's what we're going to do. We got the base colors on these minis. We're going to get some brown wash here. I finish off my bottle of strong tone here. Big Daddy Dragon, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I think my Darth Vader bottle is out.
Wait, what? Oh, see?
My Star Wars Legion strong tone. Alright.
That's upsetting.
Is it upsetting?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have an open bottle somewhere? I think I have another bottle of this. Where are you, strong tone? Maybe not. Okay, that's cool. I got this all on discount because they're doing away with the old school stuff. So start with that. Thing was wet blending, I remember. Is that still a thing? Yeah, wet blending is still a thing. It's tough. There is no harm or foul if you can't wet blend.
Then I'm going to go upstairs.
Sure. Say bye to everybody.
Bye, everybody.
All right, have fun, bud. I'll see you in a little bit, okay? Yeah, I hardly ever wet blend Proto. Hardly ever. Joe doing good? Yeah. Yeah, he's doing well. He's on summer. This is let's see. Today is the last full day the painting wife is teaching. Tomorrow she is just in school to kind of finish cleaning up her classroom, and she's coming home early, so We've been spending the week together, having fun. So I needed to stream though. I need to actually do some work. You know, like do something productive. So it's kind of a chill day. Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine to not get into wet blending that much. It is a fun technique, and when you pull it off, like, it feels really good, and it looks good when you can pull it off well. It's just not something, like, especially, you know, you're painting armies and stuff. It is not that big a deal. Okay, yeah, good brown wash on that guy. Using a super ratty brush here. Honestly, get good at layering and glazing. You'll never need to wet blend. Yeah. Glazing is a good technique that's a lot easier than wet blending. Where it's basically you're just taking super thin down layers of paint that are transparent, and you're building up those layers. You know, gradually over time to get that like smooth transition. It's fairly time consuming though, and again, it's not something that's like necessary. Learning how to highlight. The thing about learning how to highlight in general, everything will get easier when you kind of understand and like practice where to place the colors. And the only way to do that is to really just keep practicing. Create smooth. Yeah, glazing. Glazing would be the one. Yeah. No, you're just thinning paint with water or thinner a lot. Look up some techniques on YouTube for glazing. Miniac was a YouTuber, had a good guide way back when. He doesn't really do paint guides anymore, which is unfortunate, but yeah, he had a good one about glazing. Kind of like what you're trying to achieve with it, and ideal ratios, which is different between paints. Like understanding your paints and everything goes a long way. But yeah, the big thing about highlighting is knowing like how light works and how light hits minis. Once you kind of have that down, like you know where to place colors, highlighting is easy. It's easy and fun, regardless of the technique you use to do it. Yeah, Miniac was one of the first like painting YouTubers I subscribed to, and I'm not subscribed to him anymore because it, you know, he just kind of does like vlogs almost, and I'm not so interested in that type of content. So yeah, Vince Venturella is another really good one. If you're just looking for like pure like how do I do this, like I need a lesson on how to do this thing in painting, Vince Venturella is your man. His hobby cheating series, he has like 550 videos, and they are not entertaining at all. They are pure information. So do not watch a Vince V video expecting to be entertained. It is, I want to learn how to do this thing, so I'm going to watch this video to understand the techniques. This list play? I don't know. So I saw someone ask about it. I didn't see specifically where it played, but if you go on Warhammer competitive subreddit, there is a thread, a sticky thread called Meta Mondays. That's where I saw the comment where someone was asking for the list. So somewhere in that opening post, the guy posted that army placed somehow in a GT, and I'm not sure which one he placed in, but yeah, the Meta Monday thread under Warhammer Competitive is where you want to look, and look for the top post, and there's a way to look up every list in every tournament that was played. That guy has a database, the guy that posts that thread. So he's a very nice person. Right, he has dry videos. Yeah, they're great to learn, but yeah. Yeah, he's also he's an Ohio native, so I live in Ohio, and he does too. And I don't, as far as I understand, he doesn't live like terribly far away from me. But I have heard that he is a recluse. Like that man he never goes anywhere. Doesn't like hang out and play games at the local store or anything. Like doesn't do any of that. Apparently he just works and makes videos. Next 25 minutes are him repeating. Yeah, he does that a lot too. And his videos too, like he always does like an opening, like he talks to the camera, and he always has the reflection in his glasses. And I don't know at this point, like if that's like this is what people know me for, so I have to do this, or if he just doesn't understand that like can't see him. He's like talking into like his old cell phone or something for his opening portion of his videos. I'm not one to criticize though. It's not like I make high quality videos either, so it gives me a little chuckle every time. Beside YouTube, but the most useful video I found so far is Introduction to Painting. A Swedish guy, I don't remember his name. Okay, Swedish guy. It didn't happen to be that's Squidmar? Wasn't Squidmar, was it? He doesn't really do painting tutorials either anymore. He just does Marco Frazzoni's not Swedish. He's Italian, right? I don't think I've ever heard a more Italian name on someone than Marco Frazzoni. Yeah, Squidmar used to do a lot of like painting tutorials and stuff. He had some good videos, but it was like a year old. Okay. Huh. It's got to be more than a year old. Yeah. Like, you can hear Marco Frazzoni moving his hands when he speaks into a camera. You can hear it. Dude is Italian as anything. Yeah, Squidmar doesn't really do he does very much like algorithm content, right? Like, we're painting Henry Cavill's army, but we're just painting a Custodes army, but we heard Henry Cavill likes Custodes, so it's Henry Cavill's army. We're just using that name. Oh, okay, Yoshi. That's fine. Marco's stuff is kind of hard to watch sometimes too, because he's so good. I don't think he realizes like how far away he is from like a normal painter. To where he's like, yeah, look, I speed painted these skeletons in 3 hours, and he paints them, and it's like Golden Demon level skeletons. And he's like, they don't look that great, but I finished them in 3 hours, so that's what we're going for here. He's like pulling out the oil washes and doing all these crazy like blending techniques on a unit of skeletons. Eric Swinson's painting Twitch channel, painting only, period. No redeems or sound channel. It's a lot on YouTube. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Not sure I've heard of Eric Swinson. Guide to painting your first miniature. A very good overview at least. Yeah. That's really cool. See, that's a cool guide, yeah. Wet palette's definitely very helpful. Master painter doing speed paints, still going to be better than 99% of people doing their best. Yeah, well, the guy wasn't doing speed paints. He was using normal colors, but he was like, I'm speed painting these skeletons. Because, like, buzzwords or whatever. And then it was 3 hours of, like, impossible for normal people techniques. And he's like, look at these skeletons. He's like, they don't look great. It's just like... Do you own 20 heavies? I thought you had 15. I don't know if you have 20. You should have bought that box, dude. You should have bought the Battle Force box with the 20 heavies in it. Or whatever it had. Yeah. I'm definitely not flexing on you guys. Me and my all over washes here. Celtor. Yeah, that would have been a solid set to get. But who knows? Maybe that dude's list or his tournament experience was a fluke, you know? No flex zone. Yeah. Sergio Calvo. Yeah. Yeah, he paints some gorgeous minis as well. Let's see, that's garbage. There's my bottle of Strong Tome. Do you remember his channel grows after a certain point? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I understand. Like, you have to do that when it's like your full-time thing, right? You have to play the algorithm and all that. It just and you know, I paint minis every day, sometimes all day, and you know, I stream myself. I am not interested in watching a lot of people just like, you know, today I'm painting my army. Like, yeah, I've done that. I've been there, done that. Like, so that kind of content doesn't appeal to me. I know it appeals to other people. Obviously it does, because, you know, it works, and like, you know, they're getting views and stuff. So, but yeah, I don't really subscribe to any like painting focused YouTubers. The reason I watch people on Twitch, like painters on Twitch, is because I know them and I want to hang out. Like, that's why I watch people on Twitch. You know, I don't care what they're painting. You know, Zen's painting some kind of anime girl skinned obliterator. Like, that's fine. You know, I'm just here to chill while I paint to chat and make goofy comments or whatever. What's your profession? That's what you gotta do, man. Yeah. The Fab Stoties is printed. Yep. He is printed in all of his glory. You leave Obliterator channel alone. Match progression, YouTube painting channel, and start tour project blog style. Yeah, and I was never big into watching Eons of Battle anyway, but his channel makes me kind of laugh because, you know, like, again, the dude's getting the views, whatever, that's fine. You know, you do what you got to do. But his channel, and me and Zen have talked about this a lot, but his channel is very much like, I am assembling the hardest miniature ever to, you know, like ever from GW, and it's a drop pod. And he's just like, yeah, I'm making a drop pod for my Black Templars army. And then he's like, I am painting the most difficult to paint minis ever. And it's like, yeah, it's a Crusader squad for my Black Templars army. And it's just all, like, the dude's been painting his Black Templars army for like the past 2 years. Like, every video he makes is about that. And then it just, like, every time though, it has those same titles. Yeah. I watched Eons of Battle. He used to paint Star Wars Legion. And I remember at the time, I was playtesting the Ewoks as an army for Star Wars Legion. Like, I was a playtester and I was playtesting him. And he released a video that was, you know, I'm making an Ewok army for Star Wars Legion. I was like, excuse me? Like, people aren't supposed to know about this. Like, what's going on? But no, he 3D printed and painted an Ewok army, and he played them as like rebels and stuff. And I was like, okay. I was like, that's cool. That was fun to watch. something unique and different, and like no one was thinking about that, and he was like, wouldn't this be cool if there was an Ewok army for the game, and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, oh man, he either like really knows, or like he is dude's just right on the money. Post Legion recently. Oh, okay. He did the same for Gungan army. Yeah, man, I wish Gungans would come out for Star Wars Legion. I would jump back in that game. There's a lot more than black. Okay, all right. Listen, I don't subscribe to him, and so I get whatever comes up from the YouTube algorithm. And apparently it's just Black Templars, which I guess would be why he is just painting Black Templars in my mind. Gungan army is fabulous. Okay, okay. Was Jar Jar in the army? Please tell me he had Jar Jar. Here's my thing about Star Wars Legion. They come out with a Gungan army. I'm collecting it. Like, I am absolutely collecting it because that sounds amazing. I will buy and use Jar Jar in every single game, regardless of how good he is. I don't care if he is the most points inefficient thing in the game. I'm putting Jar Jar on the board. Not because I like Jar Jar Binks. It's because everybody hates Jar Jar Binks. And I just assume either everybody's going to spend the entire time trying to kill Jar Jar Binks, and that's wasted shots, right? If he's a bad model. If he's decent, he's going to get some thematic rule like, Misa make a bomb bad mess or something like that. And what it's going to be is like, you cannot kill Jar Jar Binks. Like, he slips on a banana peel and kills the entire squad of droids that try to kill him. Like, that's gonna be his rule. And everybody's gonna hate him when I try to kill him more. Like, he's just gonna be the big, like, distraction card effects, right? I just tell your friends with sin. I know. I just want to troll people. That's all I want to do with miniature games. Just be a troll. Yeah, he's totally gonna have a command card that like you play it, and he'll like slip down off a ledge or something and stick his foot in a blaster, and he's gonna throw like 15 red dice at the closest enemy squad and like kill the character that comes close to him or something crazy like that. White Scar miniature, which I enjoyed, fairly advanced stuff for new painter, definitely not Golden Demon level. Yeah. Duncan Rhodes is a really good one if you just want like a good painting tutorial, like you know what you're gonna get. The dude doesn't blog at all. He is 100% the same thing that he's been doing, that he's known for. And his minis tend to look really good, and since he left GW, like he has a lot of good different games that he paints for. Okay. Last one. Duncan Rhodes was just a massive cash grab, so I just trusted him. But no, he's super chill. His videos are good. I mean, his videos are very similar in style to what they were when he worked for GW. But from what I understand about GW and how they treat these tutorial people that work for them, he was probably in the right to like leave when he did. Like, the guy got a name for himself, and he's getting paid like garbage, and probably not being treated super great at the company. So, he took his shot, and seems like he's being very successful, which is great. He is very much like, just kind of playing off his GW fame, but that's fine. Yeah, I mean, the guy has his own paint line now, and like he seems to be making the most of it. Yeah, and the way he paints minis is it's very replicatable. Just like it was, for GW back in the day. I used to watch Warhammer YouTube channel for ideas on color schemes and colors and stuff. And there was a period in my life where when I got back into painting, I was watching those videos and I would literally write down the colors, and I'd go to my Games Workshop or my local store, and I would just buy those colors to use on that color scheme. Um so like, Games Workshop had something really good with him, and I think they definitely squandered it. They didn't know what they had. Time for the pub. All right, Jed, you have a great one, man. Getting a little late there, isn't it? Thanks for hanging out today. Other than a few people I met in GW stores, yeah. Yeah. He definitely was, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. He just had a good way of taking like those simple colors that like in like GW colors and just making them look so good on the minis. And he had a great way also of like the way they edited the videos and like the way he did things, where it's just like you watch one of his videos and you're like, I can do that. Like I can totally do that. And then you try it, and even if it doesn't look as good, you're like, well, like yeah, it looks, like I have the colors, like it looks pretty good. It's not going to look as good as Duncan paints it, but he was very good at making things look easy and doable, and like things actually being, pretty doable. What about the color cube? Box of color palettes, Ninja and other people. I've never heard of that, Joe. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of like a lot of YouTube painters, so. Is it like a dice you roll, like chooses your colors or something? Okay, we finished with that wash. So while that's drying, we're gonna do like one more wash thing to do here. Like a swatch set. Oh, interesting. Okay. Get that little skull. Yeah, you can link it, sure. We're gonna put a base color down these bases here. Color cube. Oh dang, what is that? Pick a card, match your supplies, create with confidence. Oh, okay. So you... Oh, it's just color combinations. Okay, so you pick out one. Yeah, you can find this stuff free online. I've used things like this to help people like make color schemes. Yeah, we've done stuff like that. That's cool though. So instead of doing it free online, you buy the you buy the big box. Huh. Okay, photos are well chosen. All right. I tried a Ninja did a like 7 things, 7 hobby supplies that I use or whatever, or that I got that I liked or whatever, and I tried some of those one time, and that was where I got my WoW stick, which was great. But then in the same one, he talked about museum wax for holding minis on mini stands. Terrible idea. It was terrible. I really liked it at first, but then you kind of realize like how bad this stuff is. What's a wow stick? A wow stick is a little handheld drill, but it is a low speed, high torque drill that's perfect for drilling holes into plastic for like magnetizing and pinning. It's about the size of a large like writing pin, and it has a rechargeable USB. It was about $50 US. When I bought it, it came with all the bits. I have very few complaints about it, and mainly my complaints are I wish I had larger bits for it, but otherwise it's great. Solid little piece of kit. I'll drill out barrels and yeah, pinning minis. This makes pinning such a painless exercise. And yeah, I used it to help me magnetize and everything. Yeah, it's electric. Yeah, it's a little electric. It's a little USB rechargeable electric drill. I'll get it out here in a second. Let me paint these bases and I'll get it out. Remind me if I don't show it to you. Larger bits, exactly why I haven't gotten one. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got Dremel. Yeah, Dremel's probably really useful too. Yeah, just getting those. If they just had like a 3mm bit. Dremels are probably 2. Yeah, Dremels you probably have to be really careful with. Yeah, I've never used this wow stick, and I was like, man, I shouldn't have gone so hard with the, with the drill or whatever. It's like perfect. It is made for drilling into like miniatures. Yeah, don't do museum wax. If you're using holders like this, get blue tack. The 3M name brand stuff especially just holds better and longer. I tried the white tack stuff, like off-brand stuff. It's too like sticky. Separates easy, and then it sticks to the bottom of the bases too hard, too much. Better, especially because they're crap. That's funny. Yeah, you got to get the name brand blue tack. There's a big difference, which is weird to say because it's just blue tack, but there is a serious difference between the name brand and the generic stuff. Gorilla brand tack is really good. Okay, all right. It's good to know. The Gorilla brand stuff tends to be really high quality anyway. I can't think of a Gorilla brand product that I've tried that I've been like, man, I wish I didn't use this, or I wish I had something else. They just seem like a solid company all around. I don't know what their deal is. If there's something shady about them, I don't know. You guys, please let me know. But I feel like they have good products. Newsphere, what's going on? Yeah. Hello, by the way. Poster stickers. Okay. Yeah, those are the ones with like the they're like foam in the middle, right? They're like the big, like, is that like the big foam piece with like tape on both sides, basically? But the poster stickers, because I have stuff like that, like the big foam stickers. I use those for different things, but yeah. I can see how those could work pretty well. The base color on this brown that I'm using doesn't have to be anything great. It's going under a basing material, but it's just setting the tone for the basing material under it. Because when you use the Geek Gaming Scenics base ready material, The color underneath definitely changes the tone, so I wanted some kind of like dirty dead earth kind of look to it, and this is my way of getting it. See, a dark brown. This track never worked too well for me. It always fell off. Okay. These are magnetized minis, but I'll put magnets underneath base for weight. Yeah, so Proto, my advice for getting magnets, if you want it to go under the base, I think a 4 mil by 2 mil magnet's probably your best bet for size. Maybe a 6 mil by 2 mil for a normal infantry size mini. And use a good super glue, or use something called what's the stuff, the modeling clay stuff, milliput, and then stick your magnet in milliput and glue it on there. It's not too complicated of a process, but when you look for magnets, eBay is your best bet. Go on eBay and find your magnets on eBay. Don't buy like hobby branded magnets, because they're going to charge you like 5 or 6 times the cost of what magnets will cost you on eBay. And just buy a big lot of don't buy Army Painter, don't buy any of their magnets. Just go on eBay, buy a big package of 200 or 300 magnets for $10 with free shipping or whatever from China, and you're done. That's all I gotta do. Yeah, and 4x2 are probably good. 6x2 will be good as well. Yeah, bigger models obviously just use more magnets. Set your mini on its side, glue the magnet, let the glue completely dry before you stand your mini up, or else it'll fog everything underneath it. 10x2 fridge magnets off Amazon. Yeah, 10x2 is probably a little bit of an overkill. And the magnets don't need to touch the surface that you're magnetizing them to. They don't have to be the same depth as the bottom of the base. They just have to get close enough to hold the mini. If you start getting the magnet to where it touches the surface, what's going to happen is every time it like smacks the metal surface you're magnetizing the mini to, it's going to bang that magnet, and it's going to start moving the magnet a little bit, and there's a chance it comes off the glue or the milliput or whatever. So it's better off if it's just slightly more shallow than the base. I don't know if it caused damage to the base. Like, that's not something to really be concerned about with magnets of that size, but if the magnet pops off and you got a mini there, then your mini's stuck like loose in the box. Cucumber Bryn, you spent 95 pounds. Dang. What'd you buy? Milliput? Yeah, I've had my one container of milliput for like 5 or 6 years. It's still fine, Zen. Still works just as well as it does. Milliput's really messy though, so be ready for like weird like residue all over your fingers while you're mixing it, and like you have to wash. You have to scrub really hard to get that off your hands. Yeah. Push and pull each other too. They're strong, which can cause a problem if they're a bunch of models close together. Yeah. And when you get that, like when you snap 2 magnets together when they're glued to something, it'll take it right off the super glue. It'll shatter the super glue. I've never used hot glue for magnets, so I can't comment on that, but Ray just says it works well, so yeah, you wore gloves. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Oh, there you go. Okay, so you've used milliput before. Cool. Yeah, what I do with milliput, I'll make a little ball of milliput. I will put a little bit of super glue on the base. I'll put a little bit of super glue on the magnet. I'll stick the magnet on the milliput, and then I'll smush it into that glue. And just make sure it's not sticking up over the lip of the base. You know, like it's not, it's flush or, you know, with room. So yeah, you smash it in, then everything's kind of glued there, and then it dries really hard. Like Milliput's really good, and you can also take that Milliput and just like shape it to where there's a lip a little bit over the magnet, just so you know a little bit extra hold. You got a dreadnought and a captain in armor, sweet. You like the Gravis armor? Epoxy sculpting putty. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay. Razor. That's really interesting. All right. Yeah, Proto, you want it to be... There's no exact science to it. So, if you don't feel so sure, get 6 mil by 2 mil magnets. The key is you just don't want the magnet sticking out further than the base. Yeah. But the way I prefer is I don't want the magnet actually touching the surface. So I want it to hold the mini, which most minis are very lightweight. They're plastic, right? I want the mini to be able to be held. But I just don't want the magnet touching that, because especially if you're like not gentle, you're just like dropping the mini on there, the chance of snapping that magnet is significantly greater. These guys they're looking good so far. Regretting the brown wash on a lot of the skin a lot, but it's still pretty good looking. We can maybe do a little bit of highlights. Obviously, I didn't do a lot of gap filling on these minis, if you guys noticed, but start on some highlights. About an hour, we can probably get this bone highlighted. We have the paint.
First of all, let me take just a moment to thank you.
Hey,
for allowing
Proto,
me
thank
back
you for
into
following. I appreciate that. I appreciate the good questions, too. That's great. Oh, and a sub. Holy cow, dude. Thank you. Again, I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting me and my channel. It really does mean a lot. Yeah, which dreadnought did you get, Cucumber? Is it the Redemptor? You get a Leviathan? Leviathans are my favorite dreadnoughts. Same bone in it. Hey, I appreciate it as well, man. Anything you guys do to support my channel, whether it's just coming to hang out and talk and asking questions, or, you know, giving subs and jumping the Patreon and everything, all of that is welcome and a big help. Speaking of someone last night about how another streamer had been featured on the front page, saw massive uptick in viewership, it ran out and dropped back to organic numbers. Yeah, were they talking about me? Was that me? Because I was quite upset about that as well. Like, man, Twitch really gets you. Like, they give you a taste, and they're like, no. Because they did that to me back in, like, September, October. I rated 180 viewers. Yeah. Twitch member put him on the... Oh, wow, okay. That's crazy, yeah. Yeah, it's... Yeah, and yeah, getting rated by, like, a big raid is awesome. But yeah, that's tough. Like, raids are one thing, but I had a time last year where I was on like the home. It was a homepage recommendation I was on. It was awesome. I was averaging like 50, 60 viewers per stream. And I was getting between like 20 and 30 follows every stream. It was wild. Like I was increasing by over 100 followers every week. And we were making goals to like, you know, get more followers, and like it was just crazy busy and all this stuff. And then that just and I saw like I was on that homepage recommendation, and it was always new people, and then all of a sudden it just stopped. And yeah, it was crazy because, you know, me and Zen were talking about like, well, you know, I'm on here, and it's, you know, maybe because the time of day that I stream, there's not a whole lot of big streamers or you know, things happening. But if this growth keeps happening, like I might be getting partner, you know, like sometime next year or whatever, like 2024 and all this stuff. And like my followers were going crazy and all these things, but then one day that just stopped. They just stopped putting me in that homepage recommendation thing. And yeah, and everything just kind of dropped off. The viewers wasn't like a crazy drop off, but like the number of like new people coming in and everything, like you can look at your analytics and you can see when you stopped. Yeah, I gained 2,000 follows in like 3 months. That was insane. It was a crazy time. What's up, Painting Sun? Sure. You brought your tie down? Which one?
The Special Forces.
The Special Forces one? Cool.
I have both.
Your, the sequel ties, the First Order ties? Yeah.
So I have the 2 order guys in here.
Oh, nice.
What's coming down here? I just...
Oh, good. You almost done with that bottle? That water bottle?
Yeah.
Cool. Good, man. Staying hydrated. Got baseball game tonight. You don't want to? What happened? You were loving baseball. Are you over it? No? You still having fun playing baseball?
I just wish it was tomorrow. I wish it wasn't Thursday. I wish they were a bit far apart.
Why is that?
Saturday. Tuesday and Saturday.
Okay, well. We only got a couple more weeks of games.
The playoffs.
Then playoffs. Maybe. Depends on if you're going on vacation with mommy or not.
Like how long until?
I don't know. We'll talk to mommy about it tonight, okay? Get an idea. As a gaming streamer, I love my time doing it, but it got a bit annoying. Get only big numbers when I did unranked to masters type stuff. My coaching content when I enjoyed the most. Yeah, that's the thing about like streaming and content creation. The things that you're most excited about, nobody cares, right? Those will be your worst things. And it's just some random like goofy thing that you do ends up being like your most popular thing. Yeah, I remember Zen was streaming, and that was before I was streaming, I think. And he was like hyping up this thing he was doing on his stream. He was so excited about it. And then like I remember dropping in there and hanging out for a bit, and like nobody was there. And he was like, of course, it's this one thing. He told me about how like, you know, you plan for the thing and then it doesn't, like it never works out. But like I did that. I got this 3D printed Grogu mini way before Grogu ever came out. I think before he was even called Grogu, like before we knew his name or whatever.
Wait, what? Wait, before Mando?
Well, it was during Mando, but we didn't know his name until like the second season of the show, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it's only
So
the first
it
season.
was just Baby Yoda. So I was painting Baby Yoda on stream. I was like, this is gonna be great. This is like, like everybody loves Grogu, and this is gonna be really cool to like paint him on
Baby Yoda
stream and
at that
everything.
time.
Yeah, Baby Yoda. Everybody loves Baby Yoda, and so I go to and it was I go to stream this. I was hyping up. I was promoting it everywhere, like just trying to make it a really big deal. And I was only averaging like 10 viewers a stream at the time. My average was like point one. It wasn't even one whole viewer. Like for some reason, it didn't even count me as a viewer. It was like 0.1 was my average viewer. So I streamed for an hour and a half. I finished that mini in an hour and a half, and I was done. I was like miserable. Yeah, like that's just what happens. Like when you plan out the stream. Yeah, the boomer stream. Yeah.
Daddy painted Grogu on his birthday.
We did. Yeah.
The Grogu I gave.
Yep, he did. It's great. On my display shelf.
I have one that I just painted.
Yeah.
That I still haven't brought up.
No, he's still hanging out down here. You gonna go fight in the battles with your other ones?
He will, but he doesn't have any guns. He only four.
Oh. Yeah, it's just kind of what he does, isn't it? Pretty good at that, though. But I Boomer stream, he's dying laughing. Because he loved the idea. Yeah, it failed. Yeah, it failed so hard, it stinks.
Blow up and throw them. That's all he can do.
Yep.
He'll only kill like 5 people in one.
I mean, that seems like enough.
Ow.
Any baby that can kill 5 people seems pretty strong.
Really?
Right?
Well, he has like 20.
How many babies do you know that can kill 5 people? You know 100 babies? Where do you know 100 babies? At all, let alone 100 babies that can kill people.
Here.
Here? Where are their babies here? Those aren't babies.
They are.
Those are grown-ups that ate people.
But those are...
And they turned into these gross things. Please don't touch my chair.
Oh, those are babies that ate people and turned
They're
into
babies that ate people? It's alright. Vampire babies? Yeah. Is that like the one rule of
It's not a vampire baby.
Is that what we do in the shadows? Like it's like a big deal to like you don't turn babies into vampires? They had a whole episode about that, right? They wrapped filming for the final scene. Oh, nice. Okay. That's to be on Hulu, right? It's like FX. I still never showed The Painting Wife that movie. We had to watch that movie. Okay, the ghouls have the bones highlighted. There's still wet paint on these, so I'm trying to be careful. It was incredible, though. I would have thought they would have made the they would have made that last season their final season. That would have made a good final season. With like everything that happened at the end. Yeah, I like the movie a lot. But the movie is very much Taika Waititi, right? It's very much his style.
First of all, let me take just a moment to thank you for allowing me back into your home.
Epic Cadix? That's how I'm going to pronounce that. Welcome. How are you doing today? Thank you for the follow. I have a 7-year-old present, so watch my pronunciation here. Mental gymnastics. Yeah. I tried, alright. Welcome in, Epic. Looks really good. Thank you. Thank you. We got base colors and a wash on, so we're working on getting these highlights going on these. And I have 3 crypt horrors and a squad of 10 crypt ghouls for Warhammer Fantasy, or sorry, Warhammer the Old World vampire counts. I have someone printed some movement trays for my army, so I should be grabbing those on Saturday. I'm really excited about that. I'll be able to play this game because, you know, moving around 100 minis on the board takes a long time. Moving around 100 minis and keeping them in ranks and file on their own, like moving them around, is a nightmare. Like, it's miserable. Yeah, of course. I'll see you in a little bit, okay? I'll be done around 2. Okay. Okay. Epic, are you in the hobby? You do anything, play 40k or any kind of Warhammer game or miniature games, or you just pink minis? Sure, okay. This guy. Yesterday, I took Painting Sun to a ball diamond that's close to us, and I bought a bucket of baseballs, and we practiced his like hitting, like actual batting from him. And I learned / realized that pitching, like at this level of baseball, is very difficult as the pitcher. Because he plays coach pitch baseball, so it's like, you know, you pitch it so they can hit the ball. It's tough. That's really hard. And I felt really bad because, you know, we have like 8 baseballs, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to pitch all 8 of these, and then we'll run and try to see what you can hit. And like most of my pitches were like way off. I was like, I'm not terrible at throwing a ball. It's just, it's hard to get like everything exact, like where you want it to go. You know, you got like a pretty narrow like width to get the ball, and you need to get it like a certain height by the time it reaches them. And everything, and like they're not moving like their legs to go get the ball, so be like really precise. And then like I'm also scared of like hitting the Painting Sun with the ball. Like I don't want to do that. So we saw a coach do that at one of our games. He hit the same kid 3 times. 3 separate times he hit this kid with the baseball. I just felt bad for this poor kid. Warhammer Army, some 40k armies, and a lot of LTR. Dude, what do you got? What do you got? Because I play, so I play the Old World, I play 40k, I play 30k, and I love Middle Earth. So I'm currently in a Battle Companies League, or narrative campaign, I guess, at my local store, which has been a lot of fun. This guy has a ton, yeah. Save this guy for last here. My big Middle Earth army is my dwarves, so like Khazad-dûm / Moria. Those are the ones I enjoy playing the most. And getting hit with the ball in the old days was a toughen you up. Yeah, this kid though, man, his coach pitched it to him in the first inning. And this kid hits the ball, but he hit it with his fingers on the bat. So, like, he hurts his fingers. And this little boy, you know, maybe 6 or 7 years old, he just stops for a second, and he starts to cry. And then he runs straight, like, for his parents. And, like, rips his helmet off. He's, like, runs for his parents, like, crying. And he chilled out for, you know, an inning or whatever. He comes back out the next inning. Or it was maybe 2 innings later to hit. His, his coach pitches it to him. Kid goes to swing. He hits it again with his fingers. Whoa, what is this? Studio J7, how you doing, man? You taking an early day? What is all this? 72 people. Welcome, everybody. I'm the Painting Dad. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your stream, man? What were you working on? I was just telling a baseball story about my kid's league, about a kid that kept getting hit with a baseball. Yeah, guys, I'm the Painting Dad. If you're not familiar with me, I chill out and paint most days, which has been a little inconsistent this week due to some summer break things. But next week we'll be back into more regular schedule.
Just a moment to thank you.
Day stream today. Just got to. Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's 1800 there. That's fair. It was 6 p.m. Cool. Is that? Hold on. Stag's Nest Minis. Welcome and thank you for the follow. Actually, play 8th edition of my armies are Skaven, Empire Beastmen, Bretonia, 40k Ashmael, Orcs, Space Marines, Tau, something from all but most figures, Rohan and Uruks. Yeah, okay. That's about right, man. That's awesome. That's really cool. Your English is fine. Good choices for armies. I love Warhammer Fantasy and like the old world and stuff, so no, very, very cool. Yeah, so just to finish up the story here. Better than my English. Don't be so hard on yourself, man. Don't be so hard. So this boy, he gets hit twice with the baseball. Second time, you know, he swings the bat and it hits his fingers again when he hits the baseball. And everybody stops for a second. And the kid stops. And he like starts tearing up. And then he stops and he's like, I'm okay. Okay. And we're like, all right, cool. He toughened up a little bit. It had to have hurt. You know, he swung and hit the ball with his fingers again. But he's like, I'm fine. Okay. Coach pitches it to him again. And the kid, like normally when you bat for baseball, your like side is facing the pitcher, right? Well, he turns his whole body to face the pitcher, like when he pitches the ball. Like as soon as he pitches, this boy just faces the pitcher. Hits him right in the crotch. The ball hits the poor boy right in the crotch. And he just doubles over on the ground. And so bad that the same boy, like the same kid, and you know, he's crying. As soon as he gets hit, the other team's coach is on first base, this like old guy, he just turns around, he's like, oh, right in the dick. the other coach. But this kid, like, I felt so bad. Yeah, it is straight from like an Adam Sandler movie, isn't it? And the kid is like holding himself and like crying on the ground. The coach is like trying to comfort him. The kid's like, he's like, you hit me right in the nuts.
Let me take just a moment to
he's
thank
like
you for
crying.
me back into
I
your
felt
home.
so bad, but it was super funny. But that poor kid. Texas Wargamer, thanks for joining, man. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so I use that to tell the painting son, you do not turn your body toward the pitcher. Yeah, it'll definitely be a core memory. Like, oh my gosh, that poor kid. So, point being, playing coach pitch baseball for the coaches, pitching that baseball is a responsibility and is pretty difficult. I was practicing with the painting son, trying to get him to learn how to hit a little better. Yeah, no, he'll never turn into a pitch again. Yeah, if that kid decides to play baseball ever again. Yeah. Or he's going to wear a cup. His parents probably went out that evening and bought some more equipment. Yeah, yep. That's why I can't have children. Whose kids are he telling? Is he telling that to? Whatever comes back when I did kids karate. I can imagine karate, definitely. I think any level higher sports that kids are gonna play, I think they do wear a cup at that point. Nieces and nephews. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Just that creepy uncle that's telling kids about why you can't have can't have kids. I don't know. There's context, I'm sure, but yeah. Why don't you have any kids, Uncle Texas Wargamer? Well, it all started when I was 7 years old. Baseball looked like fun. We ever played cricket. I remember at school, all the kids that played it would wear a box in the groin area. Yeah. So, I understand, like, baseball is a confusing game. Cricket is also a very confusing game. And the most I know about cricket at this point is from watching Bluey. Like, they did one episode about cricket, and I was like, oh, okay, like, I see some things like that they're doing that kind of makes some sense. But then after that, I'm like, this game, I don't understand how you start and end a game. Ask me anything about the rule. It's a mystery? Okay, I'm glad. Even an Englishman thinks the rules are a mystery. Like, makes you feel a little better. Oh, no, cricket from the 1990 Ninja Turtles movie. Did they play cricket in that movie? I don't remember cricket being played in that Ninja Turtles movie. Oh, cricket. Okay, Casey Jones used a cricket bat. Okay, is that? Okay. You see Casey Jones, you're like, all right, I know cricket. A cool show sponsored by Vice, a deep dive into random topics, and cricket was one of them. Game's last days. Well, like people are done playing the game, pretty much. I mean, people say that about baseball all the time. For some reason, baseball still makes $1 billion every year. Nice Ralph with a bat. Yeah. I thought Casey Jones used a hockey stick. Or is that just the movie he used the cricket bat? Does he normally use a hockey stick? I thought that was like... He did. Okay. It's been a while since I've seen that movie, but I just vaguely remember. He has an arsenal of sticks. Okay. Cartoon was hockey. Okay. Watch that movie. I need to traumatize the painting son shown in that movie. Because going back and watching that movie with, like, the people in the suits... Hey, bud. You have a blanket with you? Oh, okay. Painting wife was digging up old baby blankets. And apparently the painting son now has 100 baby blankets.
No, I got like 10.
Oh, like 10. Okay, not 100. Sorry. Yep.
Well, I used to have 2. Then there was... 6 or 7 more. So if it was 6, it would be 8. If it was 7 more, it'd be 9.
Okay. Casey Jones killed Shredder. Really? Oh, wow. Just uses sports equipment. Okay. Ralph the cricket bat. Alright.
Cricket.
Huh.
Episode Bluey.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Cricket.
Episode Bluey?
Well, I mentioned the episode of Bluey, but the game of cricket is what we're talking about. Apparently nobody knows the rules of cricket.
I don't really understand it either.
No. I don't think many people do.
But in Australia.
Where the PG-13 means something? Yeah.
But people in Australia that play cricket.
Yeah, if you play cricket, I hope you understand it, but I don't think many people understand.
It's a tiny baseball.
Uh-huh.
You have like a bat and a ball, but I think the ball is like a tiny.
Yeah, we'll see. I was just asking someone from Great Britain where they play cricket, and he says he doesn't know the rules either. So.
Wait, they play cricket in Britain?
Yeah, they play cricket all over the world.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Even in our country?
I don't think it's really played in our country. No, not in the U.S. You want what?
I want.
You want to play cricket?
But if we want to play cricket, we would have to go.
Maybe, yeah. Main difference to notice: USA baseball is actually pretty popular, and cricket's very niche. Okay, yeah, cricket's really popular. I figured it was really popular in like India. Yeah, India and Pakistan. Okay.
I thought it was more popular in Australia.
Well, I don't know. Australia, they play a lot of different sports in Australia, though. Like, I think rugby is really popular in Australia. Rugby's a lot like our football, except they wear less pads and you run around a lot more. Why do I have the heat on it into May? Yeah, that's crazy. I have windows open. I have some windows cracked. That's pretty good, but I get it. We invented the game apparently. Yeah, I guess you guys did. Perhaps it's because people don't understand what a crumpet is.
What's a crumpet?
I think it's like a pastry. No, the English invented cricket.
Wait, what?
Yeah. The English people in Great Britain. But they also invented soccer, and they called it soccer at the time. And then they changed the name to football for some reason. Now they laugh at Americans for calling it soccer. They're the ones that came up with that name. Right? Right, studio? Right?
I play soccer. I want to do it this fall.
Yeah, soccer's fun, yep. Yeah, Painting Son's really good at soccer.
I haven't scored one goal even though I played twice, but...
Yeah, hasn't scored a goal yet, but you were really new to it, so...
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
It was my first year.
Man, Painting Son was usually good at soccer because you're scrappy. He was really aggressive. He'd get up in everybody's face. He was never scared of people, so... He did really good about getting the ball. He just couldn't get it and like into the goal.
I dribbled like 3 times. And I tried to get it so many times.
Yeah, there was one game you almost scored like 3 goals. It was really good.
One game the maroon team was scored 1, so they shot 6 times, but I only blocked 5 of them.
Yeah, you did. That was a good job being a goalie, but that was a tough. So, all right, yeah, Stu, you go eat, man. You go eat. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid, though. I really appreciate it. It does mean a lot, man. Crumb is some sort of bread thing that you can toast and serve with butter and toppings optionally. Some are similar but different to an English muffin. Different from the English muffin. Okay.
What's it mean?
You've had English muffins before. Don't give me that.
What are they? I don't know what they are. Well, I might have in one, but I didn't know what it's called, so what are they?
Oh, okay. It's a type of bread that has lots of little pockets in it when you cut it open. And you toast it and you put a bunch of butter and jam on it and everything. Really good. At home? Well, ask Mommy to buy some English muffins at the store. How about that? I don't know. The last 2 years, maybe? 2, yeah. We don't get them often, but that sounds good. It's the bubbly one. Yeah.
No, I don't want it yet.
Why not?
Anyways, they sound good.
They do sound good. You put butter in it, and the butter melts, and it sits in all those little pockets.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
You remember that?
Yeah, I remember having that.
Yeah. Do you know what a crumpet is? No, I've never seen one either. I just
had them at Nana's.
Crumpets?
Mm-hmm.
No, you
No.
haven't. No.
Oh,
English muffins. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of assuming what a crumpet is. So
It's those anyway.
it's like bread that you
Yummy.
toast. Yeah. Random geek. Yeah. Just I don't know, through osmosis or something. I've learned what a. We're making good progress on these minis, guys. I just started them today, so. I used to like watching videos of people outside the U.S. eating biscuits and gravy for the first time, and people were always like, "What is this horrible mess that looks like dog vomit?" And it's not biscuits or gravy; it's like scones and I don't know, like what, yeah, and then they eat it and they're like, "This is the greatest thing ever." No, you're not playing with the mic. Okay. No, sir. Always made with milk, so they're denser than English muffins. Okay. Interesting. I'm sure there's somewhere around here where I could find one if I really wanted to try one, but... I did.
You're making really good progress.
Thank you. I feel like I am. And when you talk about scones, all right. What about scones? You know, I was painting. Someone was actually watching an episode of Bluey, and they talked about what was it? Was it cheese and jam? Was that what it was? They were eating cheese and jam for breakfast.
Yeah, Bingo doesn't like cheese and jam.
She doesn't.
Yeah, only Bluey does.
Oh, okay.
Except Bingo likes peanut butter and bananas, which is like peanut butter toast, but it has bananas on the peanut butter.
I mean, I eat that sometimes.
Oh yeah, you do.
But
and Bluey says that's gross.
Yeah, cheese and jam sounds pretty good though.
It doesn't sound good to me. Cheese on top of jam.
Man, you get the right butter? Cheese. Yeah, that'd be.
And with butter, no way.
On toast. Yeah, see, some of that's classic combo. So that's good. You finish your Skaven. Epic. If you got pictures of your Skaven, man, would you mind jumping the Discord and like, or like at some point taking a couple pictures and like showing them off? I'd love to see some people working on some Warhammer Fantasy minis. Are you gonna play like in the old world? Have you played any of the old world yet? Yeah, I need to get some good, like I heard like you need like a good aged cheddar, from my understanding, and then what, just like a strawberry jam, or what kind of jam? I told my son we need to have a Bluey food day, so you know, I need to make pavlova and grill some prawns and yeah, cheese and jam. Used to have crisp and banana sandwiches. Oh yeah. See, me and my brothers used to do that. We would make, when we were kids, we would make peanut butter sandwiches, but then we would put Doritos on them.
Ooh.
So like classic like Doritos. And you get like the cheese, like the salty cheese with like the peanut butter and everything. It was really good. Yeah, just one of those like weird kid things. That would probably be the only way I'd eat Doritos anymore. I'm not a fan of Doritos, but I'd probably eat them on a peanut butter sandwich.
Wait, you don't like Doritos anymore?
I've never been a big fan of Doritos. Would you eat a chip and banana sandwich? A potato chip and banana sandwich? Or they call it a crisp and bananas.
No.
No? Why not?
Bananas on top of chips? Oh, thank you.
No. Chips on the banana, on the bread. As a sandwich.
Maybe.
Banana and butter sandwiches. That's something I've never heard of. Where I've introduced you to cheese and jam. A banana and butter sandwich?
Oh, yeah. I tried fried fish for my first time yesterday.
Fried fish? Yeah, we tried fried fish.
For my first time. I got root beer float, too.
We got a root beer. Just root beer.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't a float.
Yeah, just root beer. I drank 2 cups of that.
Cream cheese and grape jelly day. Yeah, yeah, painting sun. We got some fried fish to try. He wanted to try it, so we went out of our way to find somewhere to get some fried fish. So you've played 8th. You haven't played the old world. Okay, that's right. You mentioned that earlier that you've played 8th. My bad, man. My bad.
Finish my water.
Oh, good job, bud. Yeah, I'm excited. I played one test game of the old world, and was pretty happy with how it played. Man, I was so lost. Me and my buddy played a little like 700-point game.
Let me take just a moment to thank
we were
you
so
for letting
lost
me
with the
back into your
rules,
home.
and it's been more than 10 years since we played Warhammer Fantasy anyway. So it was just crazy. Guardians MH, what's up? What's up, Guardians? What does the MH stand for? Thank you for the follow, by the way. I can see that. It's like French cuisine when they saute bananas in butter for dessert. Yeah. Cream cheese and cranberry sauce is good as a cracker topper. Interesting.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, I'd try that.
Okay.
We had someone gave us a gift one time of they got these really good, it's Medjool dates. And they were like really good off of a farm in California, like really high quality dates. They were so good. I ended up looking up recipes of like what's just random things I can do for dates, and it was basically like there was one. It was I found a really good cheese. I can't remember what cheese. This was a couple years ago. And some honey, and then those dates, and like you put it on. You put on like a cracker, like a nice cracker or whatever, and it's like these little like appetizer hors d'oeuvre kind of things. And man, it was such a good snack. Like the fancy, like really strong cheese, and then like the dates and everything. It was great. Talking about weird pairings. Eat chocolate, then afterwards nacho Doritos. Brings out the nacho flavor. Yeah, we were talking about peanut butter and Dorito sandwiches as kids. Yeah, fluffernutters. We used to make fluffernutters. Yep.
What are those?
It's a peanut butter and marshmallow fluff. Do you remember like the marshmallow cream fluff stuff? You spoon the marshmallow out. It was that stuff on a sandwich.
I don't think I remember.
Oh, okay, I'll have to make you one sometime.
They sound really good.
Yeah, this is a good one. You can put it in either work in progress or the finished projects, depending on what they are. But yeah, if you just let me know you put the picture, I'd take a look right now. I don't like put pictures of people's minis. Like I don't like go through my browser and stuff while I'm on stream, but I encourage people jump in the Discord and look at Epic's minis. We can all have a nice look at his Skaven, which is awesome. Yeah, fluffernutters are really sweet. Yeah, but they're good. They're good, especially as like a kid, like a special snack kind of thing. Painting Sun, what do you get on your peanut butter sandwiches? What are your choices?
Chocolate chips, chocolate honey, and cinnamon.
Yep, honey and cinnamon is a good one with peanut butter.
Coconut.
Coconut, like toasted little coconut shavings, right? Yeah.
All that.
Double-decker peanut butter sandwiches. Yeah, there you go.
Wait, what?
Yep. I assume that's bread, peanut butter, bread, right? Yeah. A lot of peanut butter.
That's like a whole of Jif peanut butter.
Yep. Man, so you just slap some Doritos on in between those layers and you're good to go, right? Adults. Yeah. Make a 2-year-old to test this. Make 2 a year to test myself with the fluffernutter. That's hilarious.
Fluffer.
Yes.
Oh yeah, fluffernutter.
Yep.
That's what you got to second.
Yep. Should be there now. Okay, so Skaven, but the army is not complete. That's fine, man. I'm still working on painting my army as well. I get it. Oh, check it in just a second. Let me get this one guy here. we got, guys? Let's take a look at... Oh, wow, those are really good-looking Skaven. Look at these Skaven.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Skaven that we fight against in the computer game.
Yeah, in Total War, yeah.
Total War.
Man, those look great, Epic. Those are fantastic-looking minis.
No wonder he's named Epic.
There you go. Your name's Epic because you're epic. You're epically painted minis.
Yep.
The Doom Wheel. Man, that looks good. That the big like plague sensor thing is really good looking. The like warp fire and all that. These look great. Those are great looking minis.
I like the big guy. I like the guy holding the big sword and he's really muscly, that guy.
The Rat Ogre. That's what that is. Yeah.
I like that.
Man, great work. Seriously, great work. I just had a tuna and hummus sandwich. I gotta say, it's way better than I thought of. I don't know. Ugh. I don't like tuna. I don't like can or pouch tuna.
That doesn't even sound good at all.
Yeah, I do love hummus. Hummus is one of my favorite foods.
Yeah. He named that especially as the best hummus.
I do make some good hummus.
It's the last hummus I had was so garlicky and so spicy. I had a little taste, wait, and I said it's not spicy, and Dad said it was spicy. But then I took a taste, that it wasn't spicy. Then a second later, it got very spicy.
Yeah, there was a lot of raw garlic in that batch of hummus.
Yeah, that was crazy.
A lot of raw garlic. Yeah, Epic. Thank you for sharing, though. Seriously, great looking minis, and good luck painting. Continuing to paint your army, though. And good looking Skaven army is just wonderful to see. Alright. That hair, we got about 20 minutes. Let's see. We can probably go through and do their skin eventually, but I think we're gonna get the claws here. Can you get your hands off my chair, please? Thank you. Have you bumping my chair while I'm trying to paint?
I know.
A lot of work. Skaven armies are, yeah. So I have painted about 130 minis this month, and almost all of those are my vampire accounts. So I understand. You know, I painted 40 skeletons, 40 zombies, dire wolves, bats, all the things, you know, bat swarms, vargulfs, vargeists, and now I'm working on these minis, and there's actually a chance I could finish these minis the next day or so, and maybe actually have all my core and like a lot of other stuff done by the end of the month.
How big is your skeleton army going to be?
All over there.
I know.
Well, I'll just keep collecting stuff. I can just collect it slower after I paint all these things that I have first.
Wait.
I really want to get the White King on the horse, that like newer mini that GW came out with. I want that mini. I gotta make a battle standard bearer and get a lot of characters and stuff.
You're going to have every single type of player skeletons like in your vampire account.
I wish. Then I could play with all the different things.
I know, and you got every single one of those guys, and you just played with them, and then in 3 turns you would have one.
Well, no, you don't put them all on the table at the same time.
Oh.
You say they cost points, remember? You can only put so much. You're working on 160 clan rats, yeah.
What clan rats?
Those are the like normal Skaven soldiers. He's got 160 of them.
Wow.
It's a lot. Yeah, that would get boring. Yeah, I get it.
How would that get boring?
Just a lot of the same thing to paint. Kind of boring when you're just painting the same thing over and over and over.
Against or
Yeah.
the game and then
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if an army of 160 clan rats would be good or not.
really?
Remember, they still cost points. So if you're taking 160 clan rats, you're probably not getting a lot of anything else. That's what happens when you play these games. Just having a lot of something doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be really good.
Rid of those big tanks and the big like tank right there and those pictures. 100
of those, yeah. But you'd be playing an army that's way bigger than you, right? Because those cost a lot of points.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know, but I'm sure they cost a lot because they're big and scary looking. They're probably big and scary in the game, but they cost lots of points, so if you're taking a lot of those, the person you're playing against is getting a lot of different things. Something you'll learn. We're gonna play some 40k this summer, right?
I learned more the rules.
Yep. You'll figure out how the points work. Okay, let's see here. We need... That's what I'm gonna do some flesh wash here. Out of room. Wet palette. Oops. More a collectible thing for me, yeah. Yeah, I like it more to have a big and good-looking army than to have a good playable army. But you can use the armies, of course, you're playing. You get what you get. Yeah, yep. I'm the same way. I just like collecting a big army, right? And I want to collect like the cool units. So, I collect what's cool, or more often than not, what I can find at like a discount or like in a value set. Like I like getting that and like building my collection from there. So yeah, if it's not necessarily the best thing, like I'm fine with that. And I'm fine just put a cool looking army on the table. I don't know, I'm probably gonna get a snack, and we'll see. A little bit. Relaxing thing for me to collect and paint. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. Painting was always like my zen activity, where it's how I would hang out and relax was painting. So now I do it full time. But now I just get to relax full time. This painting got queued up. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Hey, it is busy. You know what's funny though? Like, I get pretty stressed out when I have like a lot to do, but I think I get more stressed when I have more to do than when I have like less work. Which I don't know if that's necessarily like the best approach. You know, working on your own, but when I have less to do, I'm very much like, well, I got time to do my own thing, and things will come, so it'll be fine. When I have so much to do, I'm like, I need to do all these things like right now. Like I'm so far behind. Trouble motivating myself to pay. I get it. Get it. Something to remember if you're having trouble motivating or being motivated. If you can just sit down and put like one color on like a squad of minis, you're doing good. Any kind of progress, you know, and one color at a time isn't a bad goal. When you're trying to paint an army and, you know, you got busy evenings and stuff, but if you can just get one color a day, and if you miss a day, like, that's fine, you know, but just trying to get to, you know, getting that one color every day. Does buying a new mini count? No. Another way to motivate yourself is to not buy new minis unless you paint the ones you have before. So I'm gonna try a little more. All these like places where their skin is coming up. These guys are like technically undead, but they're it's kinda iffy. Yeah, about 20 minutes. Hey, if you're gonna hang out here on my stream, bud, you can't be counting down the time, okay? Okay, I know you do that when you stream with me, but this is, I'm streaming and we're not doing countdown on when we're ending stream, okay? Okay. Thin motivation, buying minis, yeah. I mean, if it gets you motivated to paint stuff, that's a good motivator for me to paint stuff, because I'm like, hey, when I'm done painting these minis, I can buy more. So, you know, it works in a way. It's just, that's how I used to motivate myself. It was I would paint the set and then I would buy a new set. So if I wanted to buy a new set, I had to paint what I had. So, you know, buying minis was the motivation and kind of the goal that would get me to paint things.
I'm just sticking out.
It is weird, isn't it?
Yep.
Kind of gross, huh?
Yep.
I'm gonna have weeks painting a lot and then weeks to put myself and just put a color in it. Yeah. I mean, you know, we all like go through the whole motivation thing. I don't think you're alone in that. Like, I have trouble motivating myself sometimes, especially when I'm busy with other things. I'm like, I just want an evening to like relax. I was like, man, I have all this stuff I want to paint though, but then it's just a lot of times really hard to even get started. Yeah, world eaters, man, world eaters take a lot of effort to paint too. So
What are the world eaters again?
the red and gold guys, Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, all the chain axes. Yeah, I painted a bunch of those.
Are they?
Where? They were for someone else. With my Chaos Knights, yeah. I'm kind of glad I haven't been like super interested in any kind of like knights, because man, I feel like that would be a lot to paint those. They're different than 40k knights though. Yes. 40k knights are the big ones. They're big. They're bigger than any tank that I have. Yeah.
I think.
No, not knights. That big, but.
Is you?
No.
As big as the world?
No.
First?
No. Oh, yesterday a Lancer finished this weekend. Nice. The like Cerastus or whatever. Those are really cool. Yeah, those are really cool minis. You know, I'm a big fan of Horus Heresy stuff, so. I think knights are cool, just not enough to collect an army of them at the moment, so. I feel like I'm kind of safe in that because I would definitely want to go all out with a project like that. I just don't want to do that on my own. I did in some all out projects last year, and I like having some simpler things to paint at the moment.
I have a wiggly.
You do have a wiggly tooth, that's right, Painting Sun.
Like a couple on it, and it's super wiggly.
Mm-hmm. Painting Sun does. He likes to wiggle his teeth. He does not like to remove his teeth. Right? It's quite traumatic, the Painting Sun, to actually get a tooth out. Except for his very first tooth. Wasn't a problem, because it was actually a friend from school that knocked it out on accident.
Accidentally during gym, I didn't even know he was coming towards me. And then his hand accidentally got in my mouth. So and my tooth fell out, but I didn't realize until I felt if my tooth was there, it wasn't. So I asked the teacher, help me find it. And it was on the ground closer to like the back wall.
Yep, got his tooth knocked out in gym class.
Yeah. Second tooth I got on my own. It was all the way straight out like a bridge. So, and I just got out watching Wreck-It Ralph. So.
Wreck-It Ralph.
Third tooth.
Drama, yeah.
And the fourth tooth, but my fifth tooth, which is the wiggly one, get out by myself because I don't want that to happen again. So.
Yep.
And my mom said.
Daddy didn't say it though. What did Daddy say about your tooth?
I don't know.
I said, as soon as what happens? As soon as it interferes with your eating. As soon as you can't eat because the tooth is a problem, the tooth comes out, right?
And so it hasn't really been a problem right now.
Yep.
But like a week or two ago, it was a bit of a problem. But at Mod Pizza.
Mod Pizza is good, isn't it?
Oh, you can get almost any.
Yeah.
Best place for pizza. Better than that. Once we had grilled pizza.
It was good.
It was really thin though, really thin.
I liked it.
thin, in fact.
Alright, guys. I got some serious work done on these minis. I'm going to do some highlights on the skin a little bit next time I paint, and I think I'm going to use this stuff, this faded green. I think this will be a fun color as just like a very like bright top highlight on these. And then I have their eyes, and then maybe one or two more things, but I think these minis are done. I think they're looking really good.
Did you start those today?
I did start them today. That's
Whoa,
right.
Oh, you got so much done.
But yeah, I'm really happy with them. You know, for a simpler paint job, we need to base them, but I'm going to try to finish these by the end of the month, so 2 days. And guys, just in case you don't know, submit your giveaway entries, because next time we stream, you won't be able to submit your giveaway entries. It's the end of the month, and we're doing a giveaway. We're giving away a Foxbite miniature painting handle that is here in this nice bag.
What is that?
And this is the handle itself here. Let me show you guys. This is it. So it comes with these, it's got removable magnetized caps here. It's got like a hand brace to paint on that's actually really nice. It's very like good solid wood construction. It has different bases and pieces here. I love the hexagonal ones because you can spin them real easy. So very nice product. It's like a $40 value we're giving away. So either channel points, you can submit the giveaway entries, or if you are at any level contributing to the Patreon, which is just !Patreon, you can go there. If you're a member of Patreon before June 1st, you will get an extra entry into the giveaway, and we'll spin the wheel with all the entries, and I will send whoever wins this set here, this miniature painting handle. There's multiple of these little caps here. All I ask is if you're not in the US that you just help me split shipping. So it might be like $15 to ship it. I'll just ask for like the $7.50 or something to ship it out. But otherwise, we're giving away this this miniature painting handle, this exact one right here, and we do an next stream, which is probably on Tuesday, probably this coming Tuesday. So you guys have a wonderful weekend. We're gonna jump out of stream here, and yeah, we're gonna call it. So you guys have a great weekend. Hopefully you guys get some hobbying in. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys on Tuesday, and you all have a wonderful day. Want to say bye, Painting Son?
Bye, everybody. See you in like a couple weeks.
All right. Bye, everybody.